Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing tonight? I came on a little early. I think I scheduled it for 8:30, but I decided to come on earlier because I was finished. So I'm gonna give everybody the opportunity that's gonna come in to get the notifications that I'm live. Hey, Miss Chocolate City, and and to start coming on into the room. It's a good show tonight. We ain't gonna be on till 5 o'clock in the morning like we was last night. But we had fun last night though. I'm giving some more people the opportunity to get the notification. Hey, Miss Diane. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button as y'all come into the room. Hey, Zoe. Hey, Shan. Miss Diane Wright. I see some more people in here. You wanna um identify yourself? Make sure you hit the like button as you come in. Oh, excuse me. We had fun last night, didn't we, Zoe? We had fun just listening to the music. Yeah, I tried to watch the video from last night, Miss T, and I think they took it down. Oh my God, they took it down. Girl, that's a shame. They took the darn video down. But we jammed. I'm going to tell you right now, we did. We jammed. It was just so therapeutic and fun. Like we listened to some good music from the 70s to the 80s to the early 90s. That's the type of music I love. Hey, rest in peace, young dog. Shan said she thought she was gonna be able to watch the show this morning. They probably did take it down. I'm gonna go look for it. I ain't seen it either, so they probably did. Rest in peace, young dog said, what's good, 10 everybody? Hit the like. Yes, y'all, please hit the like button. Yeah, it was lots of fun last night listening to good music. That music is a different type of vibration than the music that we listen to now. It's some really good music. And I had to rest. I had to get out and I had to go um, see somebody at the hospital to pray with a praying group. And then I had to run to my office right quick. And then I made sure I went and got my nails and toes done, child, because it was overdue. And I got beautiful. I ended up finding a beautiful, beautiful blue. I love blues, different shades of blues. Blue is therapeutic. It's very therapeutic when you blue colors are. It keeps you calm. Yep, we did lots of fun last night. I hate I missed it. It was a concert last night. We had so much fun. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button as y'all come in. I was trying to give others the opportunity to get the notification to come into the room because I came on a little early. Hey, Miss Monica. Miss Monica J. Miss Monica J. Hey, Natural Born Queen. I've decided that I'm taking matters into my own hands. I'm putting $50,000 bag on Black Youngster's head and 150 on Yo Gotti's as well. It's Young Dolph's people ain't gonna retaliate. But you know what? And is it Andre? Because for some reason I want to call you. I think it's Andre. Let's start off talking about that first. How about we do that? Because I was going to start off talking about another subject, but we'll start off talking about, hey, Remnant T Hoskins. We'll start off talking about, because I did have in the title that Young Dolph's artists are pushing forward, and I wanted to put I think I did put in the description, in spite of being taunted. And of course we see Hey, Nicolay, and of course we see. He said, "My name is Daniel." To be honest, okay. But you know what, Daniel? The thing about it is, like, why would they retaliate at this point? And we already see how the the authorities are all over this case. They see all, they hear all, they know all. Like, do you think Young Dolph would want for his artists to go and crash out and do exactly what the people that's taunting them want for them to do? If they can get his artists to start crashing out and start going to jail, if you ask me, that is the agenda. Like, some people have a battery in their back and you can tell, like, they're just completely robotic and obsessed. The man's life, they did the ultimate and took the man's life. They did the ultimate and took the man's life. And I know people are saying, well, they got the money to put a hit on somebody. Why would they send somebody else out and get their lives ruined and pay them to go do a hit when the people that was involved with this is going to jail anyways for the rest of their lives? Okay. So that means that they would just be, if they went and tried to do that, they would go to jail for the rest of their life. Like, I just don't. Hey, paper bag, Chocolate City, just know November finna be a wild month. Andre says, if Mario Mims doesn't get sentenced to a very long prison sentence, this case is a failure. Well, the thing about it is with Mario Mims, he has to, I mean, we just have to let the people do, you know, what they do. We have to, but let's talk about that. We see Young Dolph's artists. Of course, we talked about that a little bit last night, and I was actually going to save this for tomorrow, but I guess we could talk about it tonight. But we see how Young Dolph's artists are being taunted. It's like Monica said, "Your God's head is too big for just 150." So we see how his artists are being, taunted. So when you take out somebody, a boss like Young Dolph, and you still taunting and you still trolling, okay, so at this point, what are they trying to do? Are they trying to bully, taunt, and make his family suffer? Are they trying to get his artists, lure his artists into are they trying to lure his artists into doing something that they like, crashing out? Because I'm gonna tell you something about people. When they know that something is getting ready to happen to them, and believe it or not, a lot of the ones that was involved in this, they know this, they know more than what you think they know. Okay. What they start doing is, when they know that it is imminent, that there is justice for Young Dolph or anybody, what they start doing is taunting. They want you to start doing crazy stuff because the goal was always to eliminate anything as it relates to Young Dolph. That was always the goal, to just eliminate anything as it relates to him. Okay. So hey, I don't recommend it. I guess I do believe in the justice system. And I think with a lot of people, they kind of want it right now. And it's only because they don't necessarily know how the laws work. They don't know how the laws work. You have to give the system time to work, as people always say. I know people don't want to hear that, but that's just how it is. Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, for me, I started looking at some of this stuff, and I see this stuff too, and I go, dog, whatever is getting ready to happen, it can't happen fast enough because there's so many demonic people out here. There's so many demonic forces, and all you see, as far as we can see, we see Young Dolph's artists trying to put out music, trying to continue on, and try to, just trying to continue on doing what Dolph would want them to do. And that when this is how you know that the people that was involved with this know that they're going down, because they are continuously taunting these young men who really has not even said anything back to them in the media. Maybe a few times they've thrown out subliminals, but not a whole lot. That's when you know that a person is losing, when they're continuously going at and taunting people. Okay, that ain't did nothing to them. That ain't doing, it's not because they're weak. Okay, it is because they know more than what y'all think they know as it relates to the investigation. Okay, so why would they put themselves in a line of fire and get themselves caught up in something when justice is imminent anyways? I know people want street justice, and you see a lot of stuff that is going on that some of these people do, and it is just absolutely sickening what a lot of these people do. It's sickening. Okay, it appears to me that some of these folks are just absolutely obsessed with Young Dolph. And I don't think it's got anything to do with nothing other than jealousy. It's a damn obsession. Okay. And Young Dolph has elevated to another realm. Okay. He's in another atmosphere. He's in an atmosphere now where those evil people that they can't touch him now. And he's even more, I'm talking about in the spiritual realm, in a more powerful position, if you ask me. Cause he's spinning on these niggas' asses. And that's why it seems like people go, well, dog, why they so angry? They took the boy out prematurely. Well, which was wrong. It is because whatever they thought they was gonna kill, they still weren't able to kill it. And that was the legacy. That was all the hard work, everything that he built. They can't kill it. You can't kill nothing that's built by God. And that's what those devils, I guess they thought that their money would be able to do it. I get, because they put themselves in a godlike position. Some of these folks, they put themselves there. They ain't realized that they ain't that. They ain't shit. Y'all, okay, let me stop because I'm getting upset. Y'all know I be starting to get angry. And I mess around and say too much. I have to breathe. Because I think what these people do is absolutely pathetic. It's pathetic. And I don't say their name because I think they do it for the attention. Especially when albums and stuff are out. I mean, hell, people talking about I got ran up. It ain't nothing for nobody to go buy no damn views. That's what they doing. Okay, so if you see, like, when stuff is moving organically and when it's not, these folks buying views, hell. So it ain't nothing if somebody's stuff over 1 million in a few hours, they bought it. They ain't even that popular, some of these people. As a matter of fact, they ain't popular at all. Okay. So I think, the obsession is now is trying to get his artist to crash out. We've taken him out. He was the visionary. He was the visionary. He Young Dolph just had it going on. Let's just be honest. Let's be real about it. The boy had it going on. So they want to stop his floss. They want to stop his shine. At least that's what they thought, but they made him immortal. So now his artist is continuing on. Okay. They doing their thing. They doing it. See, his artists are independent. So these big budgets as far as promotion and being able to buy trolls on the internet and being able to buy views and stuff like that. I don't think they into that. Okay. But their money is longer. Because when Young Dolph was promoting his album, hell, Young Dolph was giving out 25 grand per person. It's a damn shame. Shame when people get mad at folks because they're in a position to be able to change other people's lives for the better, to help to put them in a better position. And it seems like people is completely jealous of that. Hell, that's because they want to spoon feed people. You be my crash dummy. I give you 50 grand. I give you 100 grand, but you got to go out there and kill somebody for me. Ooh, they can't get these bitches fast enough. Lord, please forgive me for that. That one just came up. Okay. Thank you, Tony P. Okay. That one just came up. Because it's a darn shame, how a lot of these people are ruining the community. Like and like I said, they go get these crash dummies and they pick up a specific type of person that's already mentally slow, that they know come from the very bottom, ain't got nothing, and they take an oath to do anything. I'll do anything. I'll kill. I'll put anything into the atmosphere. Hell, I ain't got no pride about nothing I do. I came from the bottom. It's a damn shame. That's why you have to have some values. It ought to be something that these people won't do for some money. But instead, they're consistently trying to taunt and lure Young Dolph's artists into crashing out. And I stand by. I'm glad that they are not doing it. If they could just hold out, they won't even be seeing a lot of them in a little while because the Fed's gonna be done got them. Okay. All they got to do is just hold out. And see, people want to give them a hard time because folks to say, well, they should have been did this, they should have been did that. It's easier said than done. And the people that say it, they ain't doing it. They wouldn't do it, especially if they had a lot of insight on the investigation and how the authorities are all over this case. I mean, that's the reason why they go and get powder heads and things of that nature. That's why I was praying against that spirit of drugs last night when I was on. Because see, that's what they're doing. They're getting these powder heads to go crash out. Andre says Straight Drop is the poster child of Crash Dummy. Yes, Straight Drop is. Straight Drop is the poster child of Crash Dummy. I was looking at I believe it was Miss Lowdown. She had a video. I was looking at, hey, Player Code, maybe a month or so back. I think it was hers. And I believe she had a video or a picture of a few months before this situation happened with Young Dolph. A Straight Drop was hanging around certain people, okay, on this certain label. And they was kind of finessing him, They was kind of finessing him, I guess, getting him prepared to try to send him out to go crash out and take Young Dolph out. And see, the thing about it is what they didn't know was they didn't know that it was going to backfire on them like this. I don't really care who they think they got behind them. Just like they Straight Drop. See, what a lot of these crash dummies, even if they're rappers, a lot of them still crash dummies, right? What they need to understand is Straight Drop was given a sense of security. He was given a sense of security, and then you see how they left him to hang out to dry. I mean, they've gone and got him an attorney now. That's nothing. Okay, that's nothing to go get him an attorney at this point. But they basically left him to hang out to dry. And you could look at Straight Drop's face and tell that he is troubled. So they finessed him. They had him around them. They let him into, I guess, their world, a world that he was not used to, that was probably fascinating him. That's how they finessed them into doing stuff for them. I'll go ahead and give you a management deal, help you to get you a record deal or something like that. And it's sad that these crash dummies go and do the dirty work for some of these labels in hopes of fame, and it never work out. I don't see how nobody could be trying to crash out after what has happened to Straight Drop and Cornelius. Because when it's all said and done, that was Cornelius that was out there. And some of these other ones that was out there, they ass is gonna get some kind of, the Fed's gonna go and pick them up too, sooner or later. Okay. I guess they thought that they was being the what's the word that I'm looking for? Support system by being around to make sure that that situation went down. What kind of sick world do we live in? Okay. And then a nigga got the nerve to say he the king of Memphis. Nigga, you a destroyer. You are destructive. You could never be the king of nothing but chaos. Okay? Ever. And a lot of the leaders in Memphis share the same sentiment. And that's the reason why I say that, and it ain't nothing when people go get them a pastor or something and pay them pastors and say we giving out, the leaders love me now. You know, people take your money. A lot of times they go pay these folks because a lot of some of these pastors ain't worth the quarter. Okay. So they'll take some money and they'll take, this is what we're doing for the community. Memphis love us. No, that's not true. Memphis is not happy about what has happened to young Dolph and what continuously is happening. Not only do you take down a father and a son, you taunt his artist. Okay? You taunt his artist. I was talking to somebody the other day that just happened to call me. Had not talked to him in forever. I'm talking about a hardcore street guy out of South Memphis. I used to go with him when I was over 20 years ago. Just happened to call me on Facebook Messenger because I don't be on Facebook like that. Okay. I got a lot of respect in the streets of South Memphis, and talking to him, you know, street dudes don't really talk about a whole lot of stuff. Brought up the young Dolph situation. He was like, man, that was wrong what they did to Dolph. Ain't none of us rocking with that. That man was out here helping for real. I knew him. He helped for real. I know the other one on the level too. I can't believe that dude did that. We not rocking with that. And that's some of the OGs. So when people see, I think at this point now, what people want to try to do is incite fear. And that's why I'm glad the Feds all over the top of their heads, because the Feds said they run the street of Memphis and the DEA said that. Okay. They said they run it, not some petty Negro who the community has helped to get rich and is now sending destruction back. Why are people still streaming some of these folks' stuff? Okay. Why is the community still streaming some of these? They don't care anything about the Memphis community or really about anybody. All they care about is flossing and trying to incite fear, as I was saying some time back, because they know people don't have respect for what they did. So why are we continuously, like I said before, why are we continuously funding terrorists? Because they are terrorists. Anytime you're you weaponizing the community, putting big guns and stuff back in the community, you ain't putting a damn book, nigga. I was listening to Gotti today on a song talking about, I put a, rest in peace, Young Dolph, what do you say? I put a time stamp on your life. Gotti, you almost 50 years old, nigga. You sitting up talking like you God. So you decide when somebody live or die, nigga. You won shit. You was living. You came out of North Memphis, okay? So the community helps you to get rich, and now you talking about you God. I put a time stamp on your expiration date on your life, motherfucker. You a disgrace. You almost 50 years old, and that's what you put into the atmosphere and call yourself a boss? It's disappointing. It is. It's very disappointing and sickening. Okay. If you don't like what I did, because this is what some of the leaders that's observing this is saying. They're saying, if you don't like what I did, I'll take you up out of here. That's why I said, when, I know we have to let the feds do their thing, but that's what you call a terrorist organization. So people get mad because Young Dolph's artists won't take the bait. Okay. They won't take the bait, and they should not take the bait. I'm glad. Okay. I'm glad that they won't take the bait. They got bigger fish to fry. Because when all this is over, they probably gonna be, other than some of the older rappers, that's still really hot. Because we got 3 6 Mafia, we got other rappers like Tila came out of Memphis, 8 Ball and MJG came out of Memphis. They all of them banging. You got Gangsta Pat came out of Memphis, Project Pat. These are the people that laid the foundation for a lot of these terrorists. Okay. But they weren't terrorists. They made their money, and if there was beef, they was grown men about it. They understood, we're gonna make money off of it. I'm gonna put it in a rap song. And people went back and forth from rap songs. Okay, I'm gonna hear what he gonna say. Because they wanted to see who was gonna be wittier on the mic. Oh man, he got him. His diss was harder. Okay, I got to go back in the booth and make another diss. But they kept it on the mic because it was about the money. These dime store hoods now is pathetic. You diss me, I'ma kill you, and y'all streaming their music and letting your kids do it. Okay. See, at this point, the only way that you can hurt somebody is not by talking about them, not by talking bad about them. They think that's funny. It is by not giving them your dollars. You say you want justice for Young Dolph, you have to let the feds and the Memphis police get justice for Young Dolph. And the DEA, because they're going to clean these streets up. So whatever they thought they killed Dolph for, they ain't going to be able to spread nothing. Okay? Nothing. Them trucking companies that they slanging all kinds of weight in, all of that. It's asinine. It just ain't that. They ain't walked into it yet, but it's coming. So all of the many reasons that they had, and jealousy is really at the top of the list. It's really obsolete. It's asinine. They should have left them alone. Okay, they should have just left them alone. Okay. So I think, okay. I think, hey, I think it's sad on so many levels. Okay. I do. As I've always said, there is nothing in this case. That's why when people say we trying to solve the Young Dolph's case, I said, why are you trying to solve the Young Dolph's case? You can't solve the Young Dolph's case. These folks, Young Dolph got a dream team on his case. So when you get through having strokes and heart attacks and doing whatever you doing. It ain't a damn thing you can do. That man got a dream team on his case. When you got the FBI, the TBI, the DEA, and the Memphis police homicide investigators, what in the hell can a YouTuber do? Other than sit back and fold your legs and wait for it to unfold. That's why I've always said from the beginning, y'all let it play out. Let it play out. These people know what has happened. They know more than what we know. Okay? Just sit back and let it unravel. And start praying for the investigators for instead of speaking curses on them. Because one thing for sure, they're gonna be the ones to give Dolph the justice. They are the only ones that can give him the justice. I can't go make an arrest. None of us, nobody on YouTube can go make an arrest. It is, and we sure can't insert ourselves in an investigation. That's tampering with that's tampering with an investigation. That's a crime. So you have to sit back and let the people that's investigating the case do their job. And trust me, as Chief Davis said early on, it's been fast moving. It's been fast moving. Chief Davis understood, because she had been a police chief before, how intricate and important it was to work with the FBI. I wouldn't give a damn how much money somebody got. The FBI has unlimited. Did you hear what I said? Unlimited resources and funds. In the past, you've had male police directors who did not want the FBI involved unless it was unless it turned federal, and they had to. It was some more stuff going on, and they had to partner. Chief Davis believes in partnering with them. That's a smart lady. When people was mad at me early on, thank you, Player Code, for the $5 super sticker. When people was mad at me early on, talking about the feds ain't involved, well, she don't know what she talking about. I had been telling y'all, nigga, I worked there for 20 years. The feds will get in a case. If it's not a federal case, they will still get involved if the police, the local agency, asks them to get involved. Chief Davis is a smart lady. She partners with them, okay? She partners with them right off. And then I think I told y'all it was going to get involved anyway. You know why? Because it was a murder for hire. Okay? There's some type of organized crime going on. I don't know everything, but I ain't crazy. Okay? And then more than likely, some of them payments came from across state lines. I said that early on. They was deleting my videos left and right. I guess they thought I eat off of YouTube. That's what they thought. They was deleting videos like 40 going north and got themselves caught up in an FBI investigation. And see, that's what I'm talking about. People are consistently getting themselves caught up all about something. That's why I was saying the other day here, whoever hiring these jacked up crackheads, a powder heads that's on here trying to derail the investigation, they don't need to. They ain't got no scruples about what they do. They really giving away to play. Because when it's all said and done, there's nothing on here that I could ever say. As a matter of fact, I might get on here and I might blurt something out that I shouldn't say because somebody that knows has told me. But there's nothing that I could ever say that could change the nature or the texture of the Memphis police investigators' investigation, the FBI, the DEA, and I know TBI and probably the ATL because of how they dropping these guns off. in the community, what kind of world do we live in? What kind of world do we live in? Whereas God blesses us to amass wealth. And the only thing we could do is stand on our soapbox and send destruction back to the same communities that really helped to make us rich. Because any rapper that ever came out of Memphis or out of their own city, they city knew them and supported them, okay, before anybody else did. When they get through, because they was going to the little clubs around the city that they lived in before they started getting booked on a bigger level. And they send destruction back to that instead of putting books and programs into a community. They put guns. Little bro, I'm gonna give you a military weapon. So somebody say something I don't want, I'm gonna put a ticket, I'm gonna put a time on their life. Pathetic. And think it's funny. But as I said, talking about anybody that do that ain't gonna stop nothing. What you have to do is you have to pull your resources back. Dare your kids to stream their shit. You better not stream it. You ain't gonna stream a damn thing of theirs in this while you living in this house. There's other rappers out there. But when you see that people are terrorists and they're trying to incite fear and then they are destroying other people's lives, okay, pull your money back. See, it ain't nothing like it's not anything miraculous about what they did even back in the 60s with the People's March when Dr. King and them organized the People's March. How they started making momentum is that they had an epiphany. Don't go and spend your money at their stores. You don't get on the bus if you got to be at the back. Walk. They'll go bankrupt. And it worked. All they understand is when you pull your resources back, they want you to talk about them. It gives them clout. Okay. Okay. Somebody, who in here? Something going on? Is somebody trolling the chat? Where my moderators at? Okay. 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 I'm scrolling through comments. See, I can't. I beat you. All right. So, y'all. Thank you, Miss Diane Wright, for the $5 super sticker. I be trying not to get lost in because I'm trying to scroll to see what's going on. Okay. If somebody come in here trolling, block them. Nobody will come in here trolling tonight. Get them up out of here. Okay. But y'all, I think it's sad I think it's a shame before God, you know, that it has gotten this bad. That it has gotten this bad. And I see Young Dolph's artists continuously trying to push forward. I see his artists continuously trying to push forward. People want to taunt them, I think, on every angle. You think about, Young Dolph is no longer here. They actually took Young Dolph out to try and handicap, okay? They actually took Young Dolph out to try and handicap his artist. They was jealous of what he was doing for his artist. They was jealous of what Young Dolph had done for himself. And Young Dolph was extremely proud of what he had done for himself. He was extremely proud of it. So he didn't have a problem with flossing and flexing. He should. He should floss and flex because he had worked hard. He said he wanted to become a millionaire. And the thing that I loved about Young Dolph was always really thinking about other people. He said, I'm going to be a billionaire. So, if I'm going to be a billionaire, that means I'm going to make a lot of millionaires. That's how it's supposed to be. And you had Negroes that took him down because they didn't want the boy to be a billionaire and they didn't want him to make more millionaires because people can't look at what's on their own plate. Okay. They can't look at what's on their own plate. They want to try to take somebody else down. And it seems like to me, it's an obsession. And when it's all said and done, the people that's trolling Young Dolph, they doing it because their leader, whoever their leaders are, is encouraging it. Their leader is encouraging them to be robotic and putting the battery in their back. Okay? And as I always say, it's not just man that these people gonna have to answer to. They're gonna have to answer to God for what they did to him, for what they are continuously doing. It ain't business. It's like I said, it is robotic. It is evil. It is inhumane what they're doing. And you would think that they would want to show Memphis more respect than that. But they want to be called a king or something. But they continuously in their city, but continuously pissing on their city. Because there's a lot of people in the city love Young Dolph. And even if there was people that was not feeling Young Dolph, it didn't necessarily, they didn't want to see him dead. So it's messed up to take a man from his children and his family and somebody who was creating opportunities for other people just because of jealousy. Sometimes I think our community, our community is tore up from the floor up, completely, okay, screwed up. Completely screwed up. And people get out and do dirt. They'll get out and do dirt and get mad with somebody to tell on them because what they did was heinous and robotic and evil. Why they had to snitch on me? They don't want to see me make it. Nigga, you just destroyed a whole family by taking out a breadwinner of a whole family. And you sitting up talking about somebody told on you. They probably should have took you out. But they tried to do the right thing. And some of these people are so pathetic and so what's the word that I'm looking for? They're pathetic and they are really wimpy to the fact that they already know they're going to jail for the rest of their life. They really want to taunt Young Dolph's artists, some of these folks, so that they can take them out before the feds come here. I can't spend the rest of my life in jail. I pay these crash dummies so they can go mess their life up and spend the rest of their life in jail. I just had rather be taken out. They'd rather be taken out, and they want Young Dolph's artists to do it. So at least as I'm taken out, then they crashed out. They'll be in jail, and I won't have to go spend the rest of my life in jail. I'll be in the grave. A lot of them can't go do life, so they want somebody to come at them. Okay. So Let's see over here. Andre says, "Does anyone know if Stray Drop actually ever collected the money he was offered to kill Dolph?" I don't know. He'll be a fool if he didn't, but I mean, it ain't gonna do him no good. He got to spend that in lawyers' fees. But you would think if he had collected some money, he would have had him a lawyer before now. Andre said, or did the president of the Crash Dummy Association kill Dolph for free? No, he wasn't killed for free. He wasn't killed for free. But whatever they took, it wasn't enough. Because they got to give all that to a lawyer. Miss Diane said, Miss T, we can all say you can't stop what God has blessed. Dolph is a billionaire and his artists are all millionaires. Dolph's spirit is still here, so the world will see that he's still king of Memphis. Absolutely. I agree. I agree. Asking all questions, go ask Gotti and Andre. Hello, Miss Clarinetta. But yeah, I wanted to touch on that because, like I said, last night I had tried to do a little something. Well, I'm gonna do it tomorrow, so I'm not gonna say what it is because I'm gonna do it tomorrow. But Andre, Dolph wasn't killed for free. You must want to know the exact budget was 1 million. Yo Gotti or YG took it down to 250 through 150K. Hey, okay. If it was free, cause y'all ain't paid him, Andre. Andre, y'all saying Andre is a troll. Oh my, oh my God. They said y'all didn't, Andre. They said y'all didn't pay him. Andre, they on to you. Oh my God, Andre, they don't play in this chat. They on to you. Oh my God, y'all, please hit the like button. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. He said, "And Diane Wright, by your standards, Young Dolph is a billionaire, then Jay-Z is a trillionaire." Andre, are you for Young? Who are you for? Let's be for real. Cause I think I might be because see I missed some of those comments because I don't be looking at the chat. Oh my God. At Maserati Turk. Andre, who is Maserati Turk? But anyways, you guys, like I said, I see that Snoop Bands and them are getting ready to drop some music tomorrow. Y'all make sure y'all go run them up. Whatever they gonna stream, okay, whatever they got, go and stream it. Go pay for it and run them up. And I'm gonna go do the same thing. Go buy their music. That's how you support the people. You support them by going and putting your money into them. It's not enough to just say they're doing a good job or whatever. You have to put some money into, you have to buy their stuff, and go look at their videos and stuff and run their videos and stuff up because I don't think they buy views like some of these other folks do. Okay. I don't think they buy views. So make sure y'all gonna run their stuff up. Ain't no chairs big enough, Monica, and he can't get off the floor off the floor fast enough. I tell y'all tickle me. But yeah, you guys, like I was saying about Young Dolph. Young Dolph is going to get justice. He's already getting it. So I've always said just wait it out. You know, you have to just wait it out and let the people do their job. And I believe that they're doing a good job, you know. Just how that's right. Letitia said pre. We are pre. Y'all know I love Cold Figure. I have a lot of respect for Cold Figure. Um, Audrey and Lil Dan, you don't play with me. You have your opponent and have mine. I said Dolph is a billionaire, and I stand on that. And he'll the hell with Jay-Z. That's right. Fly high paper route. Frank, y'all put Dolph's put those Dolphins in the chat so that we can show love to young Dolph. Since people want to troll him, his spirit is still strong, his energy is still strong, and they really messed up because now he's over on the other side with a higher power. Okay, a higher power that they can't touch, and they wonder why he ain't going away because God is not going to allow him to go away. Hey, Harold. Harold says, I can see why Gotti and CMG hated Dolph. They hated him. They needed him out the way. They think they in the clear. Black Youngster and crew. Hmm. Hmm. Shout out to Harold. I'm glad to see Harold back. Harold, we happy that Harold has recovered or is recovering. What's up, William Davis? Shout out to South Memphis. William, what area around South Memphis do you live in? If you don't mind me asking. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. You don't have to tell me your street, just the area. If you don't mind. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. At Coat Figure, he got one of my custom shirts. Shout out to Coat. I love Coat Figure. I got a lot of respect for Coat Figure. At Tam and chat, I pray that everyone is well. Yeah. But y'all, we just have to continuously pray for a speedy justice for young Dolph. You have to. I think, and this is just me, my opinion. When I say this right here, when as it relates to why people might be doing what they're doing, sometimes I feel like when somebody knows, or when somebody knows that something is getting ready to happen, okay, and that they're not going to get away with doing evil stuff, and they know it's a matter of time, they'll just continue. They'll troll to the highest degree. Okay, because number one, they mad because they know that they're not going to get away with it. They're mad because what they thought that they was going to destroy, which was the legacy, it is not destroyed. Okay, that's what they thought. Okay, they thought that they was going to, be able to destroy that. And he still, that's the reason why they was, whoever it was trying to mess up his mural. But see, they messed up a mural way on the other side of South Memphis. They knew better than to go into Castelia because they never would have made it out. They never would have made it out of Castelia going over there messing with their mural. Okay, but that's to try and destroy anything that remains of his. Okay, that's what they do. And so, like I said, it's a sad thing. It's a sad thing when there's so much talent that comes up out of Memphis. You live over there by Hamilton. All right. Um When there's a lot of talent that comes up out of Memphis and then it turns sadistic and deadly when everybody really was supposed to be making money. Friendly competition is always cool. You got that's because that's what Target and Walmart call their competition, friendly competition. Okay? But when it becomes deadly, it has just gone too far. And then it was not stopped. It was encouraged. Anybody can get on a mic and say anything. Who made these niggas God where they feel like their name can't be said? Okay? But when you start trying to take people out of this world, you have lost your darn mind. And then want the people whose lives that you are destroying, because everybody is connected to somebody in some type of way. By our music. That's why I say the only thing that people gonna understand that is trying to send incite fear, is trying to send out threats, okay, and all of that. The only thing that they are going to hold on, y'all. I'm trying to scroll because my chat is going fast. I'm trying to is when we don't support them. We stop spending our money. Okay. What? What? Somebody in here wait a minute. Wait a minute. See, I'm unable to. What's going on? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going now. I thought I was trying to figure out why nobody was being blocked, but I see my mods don't have a thing. Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. Harold says, "T, do you have confidence in the government bringing justice to CMG? Some believe they had nothing to do with Dolph murder. I don't believe that. I don't either. You believe CMG had nothing to do with Dolph's murder? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying, oh, you believe that the government has something to do with Dolph's murder? Which one, Harold? Y'all, please hit the like button. We only got 65 likes, y'all. Please hit the like button. Come on, y'all. Let's get it up to 100 likes. We got 93 people in here. So let's get it up to 100 likes so that we could get the video to circulating. And y'all, I would like for you all to help me out. Okay. I would like for y'all to help me out. If y'all would take my video and share it on y'all's like social medias and stuff, it helps the videos to circulate because they're doing something to my videos. Okay, they still trying to do something to my videos. So if you all share the videos, that helps it. If y'all take it and share it on your social medias and stuff, like on your Facebook page or something like that, and share it on your YouTube or whatever, just start sharing it. Um, it helps the video a lot. So make sure and hitting the like button helps it to circulate too. Okay. Harold, let's see. The Harold, because it's moving so fast. Harold, did you answer it? He said the whole CMG acting that way. Mostly Dad said I like Black Youngster when he was a stuttering comedian. I tried to join the one last night and it wouldn't. I think maybe they had shut the live down. That's probably what they did. Because I was playing music. Yes, y'all, please get the likes up. Y'all help me out and get the likes up. Let's see. And there's a lot of people saying that they're not getting the notification. So, you know, I don't know why people try to sabotage other people's YouTube pages. Like I said, for some reason, when Black people get involved and when there's money involved, it turns into a crab feast. And then they get their asses on here talking about, we want some justice for a murder. And they do all they can to try to take down other Black people. Okay. Um, Deborah says, Miss Joy Love. Um, JoJo Splat still in the slammer. Yeah, I think he's still in the slammer. Yep, along with Bobby and them. Is the government really going to bring CMG on murder charges of Dolph? I just wonder. Yeah. He'll get justice, Harold. He is. He's gonna get justice. The government didn't have a reason to want to take young Dolph out. I know that narrative has been out there too, but the government didn't take young Dolph out. The people that was jealous of young Dolph took him out. Yeah, Bobby been in general population. He been on the fifth floor. Yeah, the people who had a history of trying to take young Dolph out of here finally did. And as I've said from the start, whoever it was that wanted to take him out of here before, it ain't gonna be that far off from that. I've said that from the beginning. I think people starting to see that. JoJo already in general. He on the third floor. He was on the third floor, but that's not that floor is not a like you don't have a lot of hard criminals on the third floor. Yep. Have y'all hit the like button? Come on, y'all, get the likes up. um Yeah, we'll come back to talking about Young Dolph. I want to talk about the other two subjects, and then I'm gonna drop the link. And Harold, you could come up and kind of explain, what you mean. Because when I'm reading comments, I kind of like for a person to explain what they mean. A lot of times when you're reading comments, it could. I have to hear what they're saying, explain what they're saying. So we'll come back to the Young Dolph's topic. I'm gonna open up the panel. Um, and I'm gonna tell these hackers something. Y'all better think well before y'all try to manipulate a link. Okay. Um. Yeah, make sure y'all get the likes up. And I want to go into talking about Gunner. Now, y'all know that Gunner, we're gonna run through talking about these other people right quick. Y'all know Gunner asked for bail again. He was denied again. He was denied yet again. And I want to go to that right quick. I mean, it seemed like to me, y'all, Cornelius ain't even had his first bond hearing. These dudes having bond hearings like 40 going north. I wonder why, well, I know it's different states, but, let's see.
Mr. Kitchens, where are you, sir? Raise your hand if you can hear my voice. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. We're here on the record in the matter of the state of Georgia versus Sergio Kitchens in 22 SC 183572. Good morning, Ms. Love. Good morning, Mr. Samuel and Mr. Sadow. All right, so I have in front of me your third motion for bond, and I have read and considered it. So if you want to go ahead and flush it out a little bit, Mr. Sadow, and to begin with, thank you for your patience, sir. I understand there's a time delay or lag of where you are, so appreciate you being patient with us, okay?
Acceptable, and then held specifically that bond was denied for two reasons. One, because the defendant, Mr. Kitchens, posed a significant threat or danger to any person in the community or to any property in the community. And two, because the court found that Mr. Kitchens posed a significant risk of intimidating witnesses or otherwise obstructing the administration of justice. So those are the two factors that we're going to focus on today, Your Honor.
Okay, all right.
Since that time, he refers to Mr. Williams. So whatever the state's position was on Mr. Kitchens in Overt Act 75, when it argued to the court, the court should, at this point, just kind of put aside and understand that I'm not going to suggest that what they were saying was false, but clearly they don't have the evidence to support Overt Act 75, which was the overt act that dealt with supposedly violence in connection to Mr. Kitchens. In addition, there were new charges brought, and the new charges that were brought are interesting because in Overt Act 182, a gentleman by the name of Cardorvius, I may be mispronouncing it, Mr. Dorsey, was added, and he is described as a leader of YSL. Now, the court may remember the first time in count 56, Mr. Williams was described as a leader in YSL. Now, Mr. Dorsey is described as a leader in YSL by Overt Act 182. The significance of that is Mr. Kitchens is not, even in the re-indictment, is not described as a leader of YSL, although the state has argued that to the court In the re-indictment, they've chosen not to make that allegation, so we don't have any basis for that at all. In addition, I'll take you back to overt acts 68 to 72. Those occurred in September of 2017. So we're talking about 5 years ago. And those are the acts all on the same date, September 24th, 2017. That's the one that the state tried to argue to the court had to do with misconduct, criminal activity by Mr. Kitchens. And we repeatedly have told the state, and now just one more time, Mr. Kitchens entered a plea to a window tint violation on those allegations on 9/24/2017. That case is completed in DeKalb County. Whatever they want to say about anybody else that was involved in that case, it's fine. But Mr. Kitchens is a window tint violation. That case is over with, and it's 5 years ago. Your Honor may remember, since that time period, there was allegations that the former assistant district attorney that was handling this matter, who was apparently moved on, that there could be something coming against Mr. Kitchens, potentially related to violence in connection with other matters. That was in July. It is now 3 months later, August, September, October. Nothing has been brought against Mr. Kitchens in connection with any act of violence in any other jurisdiction for any other conduct. So they have not followed up on that. And I think the court can consider that in making its determination of whether or not there is still significant risk that is the state's met its burden of persuasion. Taking it one step further, Your Honor may remember there was reference to a nurse in Fulton County. A hearing we had last month actually set a date of September 23rd when the state would have to give us any statements or proffers made by cooperating gang members. And that was important to us. And the reason for that is we had been through all of the discovery that had been turned over so far. And up to that point in time, there was one person that had even mentioned Mr. Kitchens. So come September 23rd, I guess our expectations were that we would receive more because of all the allegations and the proffers that the state had made. September 23rd came and went, and we were told by the state that we had everything that had to do with Mr. Kitchens when it comes to cooperating gang members, proffers, and statements. And the court will remember it put a 14-day time period on updating. That 14-day period of updating went by last Friday, and nothing additional has been turned over. And the state has told us at this point they have nothing else in discovery on Mr. Kitchens that has anything to do with gang members cooperating or proffers. So what we say to the court is we made a burden of production presentation back in May, in which we outlined, you might remember we gave you a book, Your Honor. There was Exhibit A, had suggestions that we had made for bond. We had all the individuals that had done affidavits. We stand on that. We think the circumstances are such now that the state is unable to meet its burden of persuasion, and that the suggestion of significant threat of danger to the person in the community or property in the community, or intimidating witnesses or otherwise obstructing administration of justice has fallen by the wayside. They've not been able to back up. They had repeatedly told the court they were still investigating, They don't have that for purposes of bond. And I believe, therefore, we have a change of circumstances, which the court had invited us to bring back to the court's attention. We are attempting to do so. And I believe under those.
And testify.
Does testify against Mr. Kitchen or testify as in
general, Your Honor. I will
okay.
not say that we have told them you will have to come and testify against Mr. Kitchen specifically. We have evidence that there are members of this organization that are named in this indictment who have in fact conveyed their willingness to whack or to kill a person for the defendant. And given that there has been no substantial change in circumstances, we would ask that the court deny the defendant's motion for bond reconsideration.
Now, when you mean the last statement you made, whack or otherwise, who are you referring to? Are you referring to Mr. Kitchens? You're referring to Mr. Williams, or who are you referring to? Or the
Specifically, one of the other co-defendants expressed, asked that the defendant Kitchens be made aware that he would be willing to whack somebody for him. And that's just what was found in the evidence that we've been going through so far. We continue to sift through the evidence. Statements like that cause us concern for, you know, the real threat of witnesses feeling in some way influenced, pressured, intimidated. But even if it is not a request from Mr. Kitchens, hey, go out and do harm to this person on my behalf, when there are people who may feel like it would do him well to have things done to other people on his behalf, and they're gunning for, you know, favor in his eyes, those type of things cause us a real concern. So we would ask that the court, based on the fact that there has been no change in circumstance, deny the bond reconsideration motion.
Okay, Your Honor, can I, that we are once again getting this vague information, all by virtue of proffer.
okay, but
each
a proffer is authorized
I understand.
under Title 17 at this point in time. It's a different standard than
I understand.
trial standard of beyond a reasonable doubt. And you all know, being seasoned advocates, that the state has to prove these assertions beyond a reasonable doubt at trial, as pursuant in the indictment.
Judge, I'm not questioning their authority to proceed by way of proffer. And in fact, that is the only thing that was decided in the Henry County habeas, and the Supreme Court denied review. I'm pointing out by proffer, and the reason it's important in this case, Your Honor, is this is what has happened now at three different hearings. They've gone by proffer. It's every single time they've made a proffer of the evidence that supports the state's view that there's a significant risk of danger, it's been disproven. The proffers are not reliable. They can proceed by way of proffer at their risk. They proffered the nurse testimony. It turned out not to be true. They proffered evidence about, you know, something going on in Clayton County. Nothing ever happened. They proffered evidence about, you know, each time Mr. Geary was saying, well, we have new evidence now. We have new information we're trying to develop. And then we go and try to find out if there's any support for it, and it turns out there's not. And then when they turn the discovery over, it's not there. And now they're saying, first of all, they say that the only thing that's new is Henry County. What Henry County established, the proceedings in Henry County, was that they can proceed by way of proffer. But we're asking you to be somewhat skeptical, Your Honor, when time and time again, the prosecution has made proffers of what the evidence is that supports a denial of bond. And when we go and try to find out whether there's any truth to it, it turned out there's not. In the brief that we filed and submitted to you, we showed every single proffer they've made in the two prior hearings. You've got the transcripts. We've quoted at length from the transcripts for Mr. Geary, and then showed how it ended up not being true. I'm not saying Mr. Geary was lying, because he would repeatedly say, we're not sure about this. We're investigating this, you know, and he was very careful about that. And I respect that. And it's appropriate that he did that. And there was a reason he was uncertain about it, because it ended up not being accurate. Mr. Kitchens is presumed innocent. He's been in jail now since May, into October. We're talking about a trial at best that will start in January and may go until the summer or the fall of 2023. At some point, we are asking you to demand of the prosecution, what is the evidence that's holding this man in jail without bond? We learned today for the first time, even though we filed our brief, 3 weeks ago, that the new indictment has a typo in it. And that's why apparently paragraph 75 omits Mr. K. They could have, let the court know about that previously. They could have responded to the brief. It's right in there in footnote. We highlight it because that's what you thought was important from the first indictment. They have yet to stand up and say that the DeKalb County statements that they've been making repeatedly, that he's still, involved in this DeKalb County case. I was his lawyer in the DeKalb County case. We have told them repeatedly that there's no charges pending against Mr. Kitchens in DeKalb County, and yet Mr. Geary repeatedly told the court, including at the last hearing, that the case is back from the Court of Appeals against Mr. Kitchens. It's not.
And how Mr. Kitchens just fell through the cracks on Overt Act 75 when all they had to do was copy what was already there. It's a lot easier for them to say.
It was simply, I believe, one co-defendant wishing this defendant a happy C-Day, if I'm not mistaken, and imploring a person to tell Gunna that this person would whack someone. I would still whack someone for you. So it's not that we're asking that the court deny bond based on that text alone. It's just part and parcel of the reasons why we're asking that the defendant not be granted bond based on this third request made by defense counsel.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Samuel?
Your Honor, I'm alleged to have done anything. I mean, I suppose I could say I would do anything for my good friend Brian Steele. I'd do anything for him. And then the next thing you know, Brian Steele gets denied bond because I said that? That doesn't even make sense to say you're going to be denied bond. You'll spend, the better part of 2 years if this case goes to trial next year and doesn't end until the end. A year and a half because someone else said that they would do something.
Here's where the court's kind of, where I think all of you are kind of stuck between. There is the standard for bond, which is the preponderance of the evidence. And then there is, and that proffers are authorized by our state Supreme Court for bond. They are not offered or not authorized unless otherwise agreed to for trial. And that strict burden or strict proof is required for that particular proffer as a result to a issue of proof at trial. So we're stuck in between the two burdens in this case. We also acknowledge the fact that the defendants are presumed to be innocent, and this particular system authorizes the court to consider bond based on statute as well as case law, and I have done so in this particular case, and will continue to do so. The other challenge that our imperfect system kind of just hasn't figured out a way to kind of deal with, other than reconsidering the issue of bond and changing circumstances of bond, is acknowledged for proof that may or may not come at trial, but the state bears that burden at this point in time. And it's not a perfect system in the sense that we won't know until that time whether or not many of these statements that have been proffered by the state come to pass or come to fruition. That's no consultation or consolation for your client, Mr. Samuel and Mr. Sadow. And but unfortunately, that's the best that the system can offer at this point in time, given the status of the case law and the like. The only thing I can potentially do is, like I said, I will try the case as expeditiously as possible. But at this point in time, I don't find any change in circumstances that would allow me to, or move me from changing my decision as to bond. And if anybody's in the gallery and you can't otherwise control yourself or otherwise you want to make any appropriate comments, then you can leave at this point in time. No harm will come or nothing else will occur. But if you remain in this courtroom and make any outbursts, I'll have you arrested. Adams.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, that judge wasn't playing. He denied bond again, and they wanted to have like some outbursts. And I think what Gunner and them don't understand, even though they have all those people in court, they have those outbursts. I guess they want to bully the judge. They get pissed off. And I mean, it does not make it any better for him when they get into court and do stuff like that. It does not make it any better for him, because his attorneys are going to probably try to get another court date at some point to try and get bond, and they're going to go before that same judge, more than likely. And he got those, some people would want to be in there acting ratchet and having outbursts. You heard the judge got mad. He said he'll have them arrested. Absolutely, Joy loves God. The followers and some of the family members make it harder when they get in there and do stuff like that. Because like I said, that judge is the person that's going to be the one making a decision. Okay. So, people are saying that they think that, Gunner is going to come home at some point, or he's going to get off. I don't know about that. Because if you listen to that prosecutor, there are threats that are still being put out into the atmosphere. Why are they allowing their members to consistently put threats out there to people? I guess maybe they want them to stay in there. I don't know, because they hurting them more than they helping them. Okay, and I'm sure those attorneys getting paid out the frame. Hey, big man. Those attorneys are getting paid out of the frame. So, he was denied again, and the judge said that he would try and make the trial as expeditiously as he could. They're looking at January. I guess he wanted to be out for the holidays. I don't know, but it don't look like that's gonna happen. And so watch and see, don't they go and do something crazy, like some more witnesses come up threatening. I'm telling y'all, that's what's gonna happen. Okay, because for whatever reasons. Because I guess they think that's gonna help them, but they're consistently hurting them. But anyways, I want to move on. I don't know if y'all can remember, because I want to go back to the Young Dolph's case and talk about the Young Dolph's case after I finish the subjects. But I don't know if y'all can remember. A few months back, I did a show on Janae Waughfield. I actually ended up doing two. One had did really good, and the hackers hacked into, the hackers that I reported to the FBI. They hacked into my computer and went and deleted that video. And I had it on backup, and I uploaded it again. And it was the young Jane Waughfield lived in Janae Waughfield. Her name spelled Jane. Lived in Indianapolis, Indiana. She ended up getting killed the day after she went live and exposed a dude that she was messing with. She caught him with another man. Okay. And I kind of want to refresh y'all's memory on this one. Hold on.
Two eyes. Two eyes. I had to come here and tell them about it. Listen. Happened earlier today. Hold on. This nigga, y'all, that. Hold on, let me wait for some more people to get on here. Because y'all got to hear this story, because this is a good story. We hear a lot of shit, but we don't never really get to see that shit, because these niggas, they hiding. Listen, y'all, they're hiding behind the covers in the sheets around this bitch. The covers in the sheets. You feel me? The covers in the sheets. Hiding. They're hiding. So discussing some shit with this nigga. We were doing some business, me and this dude. Now I'm gonna tell you, he did give me some head way back a long time ago. Long time ago, a couple of years ago.
Okay, for those of you all that don't remember, I did a show on this. This is a young lady from out of Indianapolis, Indiana, that was murdered 2 years ago after she went live and exposed a dude that she was messing around with. Well, there has been something to happen in the case. Okay, well, I'm gonna finish playing this.
Go. Like before I started fucking with Fred or something, no, he wasn't even there. It was after, okay, it was about 2 years. How was it 2 years ago? About 2 years ago. I think when I first was on Orchard, he gave me some head. That's when it was, Okay, so when I was on Orchard, nigga gave me some head, right? Never really talked to him like that. I had the old man. I had a lot of other shit going on, so I never talked to the nigga like that. Listen. So I was doing some business with this nigga, right? Hold on. I had to run in there and still take my phone and run out. They chased me out the house. Hold on. Pants hanging and everything. Hold on. Screaming, Waughfield. They was, I said, fuck Waughfield. I don't give a fuck. You niggas better give me some money. I'm fucking telling everybody. You niggas got some money? We Waughfield. Ain't nobody fuck Waughfield. Waughfield gonna have to pay. Because if not, it's a story to be told. Oh, y'all don't want to pay? Bitch, I'll let you give me some head and you are fucking niggas in their ass? Oh, no. Oh, no. This shit's not gonna fly. No, it's not. And I feel disgusted. I've been sick all day. Thinking about how I let you suck on my motherfucking pussy. And you're over there hitting the fudge out the back of niggas. I can't stomach it. But they say you 4 East Side niggas been doing that shit. I ain't never seen that shit. Listen, I never seen that shit with my own 2 eyes. But today, I've been scorned for life. But today, I'm trying to move forward. Today I've been traumatized. You niggas that are traumatizing bitches. Who did on this nigga? Hold on. I grabbed what I came to get or whatever. He's like, come on over here to my uncle's house or whatever. Boom. Familiar with Uncle House, had been over there before once or twice or something like that. You know what I mean? So I had grabbed whatever, but I'm in a rush because I got to get back to the shop or whatever, or whatnot. So, boom. I'm riding down the street. I done got the nigga being Speedway, right? I'm damn near to the tire shops on 16th Street. I'm like, fuck, I don't left my phone. So I start calling my phone and I start calling his phone and with nobody answering on my shop phone. I got a little flip. That's my shop phone, right? So, girl, yeah. So I'm on my little shop flip phone and I'm like, boom, calling my cell phone, calling his phone. Ain't want nobody answer. So I'm like, damn. So now I done got back over there. I done parked right up by the front door though, thank God, because they chased me out of there. They was trying to kill me. Y'all, they tried to kill me, so ain't that happened to me? Y'all know they tried to kill me today. Them niggas, and then when I got in the car, I started talking shit. If anybody knows me, that's how I get there. As soon as I get to the car, I get close to my pistol, I'm really talking shit now. So wait a minute. So look, I'm in here. Hold on. I'm banging on the door. I'm like, boom, boom, boom. So I'm knocking on this motherfucking door. I'm like, I need my fucking phone. That's my money bag. I'm like, hitting this motherfucking door. And I'm like, won't nobody come to the fucking door, right? I'm like, damn. Something told me to check the door. That motherfucker was unlocked. When I stepped in there, y'all. Oh my God, my stomach hurts. My stomach hurts. When I walked in there, y'all, what I seen with my own 2 eyes. Hold on. Thank God my phone was sitting on the table right there by the door. I swung that door, but I said, oh! And I was in the, I couldn't even talk the words. I couldn't get the words out of my mouth, right? So I'm like, I'm trying to breathe. I'm like, and I just looked down and see my phone. I snatched my phone. They was standing there just staring at me. So them motherfuckers looking like the devil. They was like they was really trying to kill me. So I just grabbed my phone off I was like, so I start running. I done jump back in my car. Remember I told you I parked up by the door, right? So I get in the motherfucking car, and as I'm backing down, I'm like, hey, you motherfuckers, y'all better come up out some money. Y'all be talking that big money and shit. Give me a couple bands or something now. Cause this right here, this is unacceptable. I'm out the window like, you motherfuckers is trifling. And you bitches think y'all ain't gonna get me. So wait. Dude said, come on back. I said, nah, you on bullshit. I was like, motherfucker, send it. Cash at me, motherfucker. I said, if you don't cash at me in the next hour, I'm telling the whole goddamn city what the fuck's going on. I told him this cash at me 5 bands. That's all. Shit, you in a $50,000 truck. I can't get 5 bands. I can't get 5 bands. So I was just like, cash at me 5 bands. That's it. And I ain't gonna sell a soul. You know, it won't be nothing on nothing. Huh. That motherfucker, look, I called his phone. He kept saying, bitch, I'm Waughfield. Bitch, ain't nobody gonna go against. I said, who the fuck is Waughfield? Don't nobody give a fuck about Waughfield. Who the fuck? Does anybody know what the Waughfield was? I was just sitting over there. I got a bag on at Waughfield. I'm saying you bitches' faces and made a bag. What are you talking about? Enough to get me to my next location. So fuck a Waughfield. Who are y'all? Waughfield, who is it? Anybody left? Who is this nigga? And so, hold on. I gave this nigga ample opportunity. I even gave him an extra hour to come up with the money. I was like, listen, just run me the bag and I'll just try to forget. But at the same time, nigga, you could have let me know you was getting down like it. He said, bitch, I ain't got to tell you shit, bitch. I don't owe you no explanations, bitch. He's talking like a G, though. This nigga talking like he on gin, though. This nigga is talking like he's on gin, though. Okay? I'm telling you, he's talking like a G. I said, boy, they told me they was doing it out east, but I didn't know y'all was doing it out west like this. I believed out east. I done heard about out east. I heard about you niggas out east getting nasty than a bitch about a bag. Y'all niggas, out east, them niggas getting 20, 30 out white men I heard. I don't know, but what I am gonna say is, Jamal, you got the right bitch today because I take it personal because you gave me, you administrated hit on me before. So now I gotta go, well, I stay in the hospital, so you know what I mean? I probably would have known if something would have happened to me behind this shit. But at the same time, you're not safe. You're not safe. You know, it's been a long time really since I touched you like that or whatever, but motherfuckers ain't safe out here, y'all. It's definitely not safe. They're sick, they're nasty, and they're just out here to get bitches. And they're out here, man, that shit is real. That shit y'all see at ATL, that shit is so fucking real. And it's starting to come down. It's tumbling down to our city. They're taking over. Everybody needs to check their nigga out straight up because these niggas are playing like they this and that and got the keys to the city and all this and that. And they under the sheets and the covers. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I've been super traumatized today about some niggas once again because I had to witness some shit that I didn't come to see or nothing like that, and I don't appreciate it either. Because you know what? If you get down like that, nigga, you need to let motherfuckers know. You don't just do that kind of shit and just think it's okay. Then you was looking at me like you was going to do something to me. Bitch, I'm out of here. Yeah, bitch. I would have let him go right out my little car, honey. I don't move without my pistol. Never, bitch. Should have went to the door with that motherfucker. Good thing I didn't. Then pop one of them niggas. Hey, all I'm saying is, guys, you females don't make it no better. Y'all keep accepting these niggas back, and they just nasty, and they just do what the fuck ever they want to do and stuff. And now they just getting wild. I guess they just tired of us bitches. Now they fucking each other and shit. The shit's getting wild. All I'm saying is be safe. Boat up on your dude. Boat up. I'm telling you, boat up on these niggas because ain't no telling what's going on. I done seen this shit right here. I'm everybody suspect. After this right here, all you niggas is suspect until I determine otherwise. All you niggas on the list. All you niggas. I'm cool. I should have known. You know what though? I'm gonna tell you what the first clue was. The nigga was getting his toes done. This should have told it right here. The nigga was getting his toes done, y'all. And you know how you can change the face on live? You can change the face of the person that, you know, like you're looking at them. He was changing them into men and stuff. I understood when he was changing it to like women or characters, but when you was changing them into men, why do you have the men on your feet, baby? What are you doing here? I'm like, I thought that was weird. That was the clue. See, it'd be clues. It'd be signs. I just showed somebody and shit and was like, ain't this weird in a bitch? Why is he turning the camera into a man touching his feet? I thought that was disgusting. That was number 2 weeks ago. And then, here we go. I walked into a mess. I walked into some smutty, nasty, disgusting shit. And I'll probably never be the same. I don't know. Star, I'm gonna never be the same. Never. And these little dusty ass niggas, they gotta be stopped. They're fucking disgusting. Now I'm wondering where you got the money for this truck and shit. You're probably fucking white men downtown. You hang downtown all the goddamn time. You down there fucking them white men? What's going on out here in these streets? For the better Indianapolis, for the greater Indianapolis, you niggas need to knock that shit off. Y'all infesting our little town. We all gonna be dead. I ain't touching nothing else. I don't want no head off you niggas or nothing else. I'm cool. Y'all done show me what time it is around here. Shit, I thought we were safe. We sorry than a bitch around here. Y'all ain't gotta worry about it. But one thing for certain, 2 things for sure, that bitch will never be back on this line a day in his motherfucking life. Bitch, you should have just paid the bread. You the one walking around like you got so much motherfucking money. Nigga, well, you should have got me quiet then. 5,000, I would have thought maybe that you were sincere about being girl, right. You would have ran me about 5 G's. I would have thought that, you know what I mean? I could have maybe took you seriously. And maybe, you know, I don't know, but you declined. And you thought you was going to scream that Waughfield shit and thought somebody was going to give a fuck about that shit. I don't give a fuck about a Waughfield. Nigga, I sat over in Waughfield by myself and made a bag. Was leaving out of there with hundreds every day. What are y'all talking about? I don't give a fuck about fucking Waughfield. The fuck? Dusty motherfuckers. And now y'all out here passing out shit and anything else. I don't know what y'all got going on. But what you're not going to do is never get back on my line again, you weird ass motherfucking dude. But today was your day to get exposed. Clearly today was your day because I'm here to tell you. I'm at the top of the mountain. I'm telling you like Moses, like I told you I was going to do. And I told you I was going to do this. Motherfucker, they chased me out the house though. Hold on. They motherfucking pants was hanging. Hold on. God, wait a minute. Listen, I've never seen such. Thank God for the people that were outside and shit and kids and shit. They had to stop at the door because they got the top of apartments. They got the little hallway. They had to stop at the door because there were kids and shit getting out of school and stuff. And people outside, thank God. But I hopped in my truck and hopped in my car and was talking hella shit. I was talking hella shit. Boy, hey, everything I wanted to say, I couldn't say at that moment. But after I got to my car, I told them motherfuckers the truth about they trifling asses and told them how fucking dare you motherfuckers. Ugh. And you kept on trying to tell me this nigga was your cousin. So was it your cousin or wasn't he? I don't know. Y'all and kept having them in your videos all the time. Just some dude I had never seen in a day of my life. And come to find out, you and this nigga sticking and moving. But I'm about to have to get out here, y'all, because I got some shit going on. But I had to just get this off of my chest. I had to just bring it to the community because this type of shit right here, it got to be stopped. And if something happens to me or something like that, at least you guys know the truth, okay? Because he's quite upset about the change of events that have occurred at this point. And I don't even know who the weirdo he had with him or nothing or none of that. But all that Waughfield shit, I don't care about it or none of that. But the truth is the truth, and it is what it is. And next time, take my threats for real. I don't know what will make you think I wasn't gonna tell nobody. That's what I'm trying to figure out, nigga. I don't fuck with you like that, you weird ass nigga. These niggas is really crazy. I'm Waughfield. Okay, you're Waughfield. Nigga, I'm behind the fear, bitch. I'm behind the fear. You know what I mean? I used to live down the street from the Kia. Nigga, who cares? Who fucking cares? The ghetto boys was living next door to me. Who cares? The fuck? Listen. I was in Waughfield. Nigga, nobody give a fuck about that shit. Y'all fucking and y'all freaking in Waughfield. I've had enough of it. So from here on out, y'all better check these niggas out straight up. I mean, I'm talking about taking back to the 3rd grade, talk to their principal. I'm talking about we got to really start checking these niggas out, because I would have never thought in a million years this nigga was going to come out of a bag like this today. This right here, it just killed my little heart, because you be trusting people. You do believing people. When they show you totally different from what you really thought. These niggas got on masks, y'all. They got on whole masks. Be safe out here. That's the only thing I can say is be fucking safe. Be safe. I'm disgusted, but it's gonna be all right. But if anybody needs any tires, come on out, Castleton. Tons of tires. I got them all. I got tons of them. And I'll get back with y'all.
Okay. Now, y'all know they tried to say that she was telling a lie. I don't believe that she was lying. I believe that she saw what she say she saw. I do. Because she seemed devastated. And so then the very next day, okay,
Shooting in a crash yesterday, now identified as 40-year-old Jane Waughfield. Newsday's Travis Robinson joins us now near 19th and Lafayette, where her family plans to have a vigil later this evening, Travis.
Yeah, guys, the family and friends plan to meet here and release balloons and light candles in memory of Waughfield. Now, we have some photos that were shared with us by friends and family that we should be showing here. They said that everybody was looking forward to her annual birthday bash next month when she would have turned 41. And we'll learn more from friends and family tonight at the vigil as they share what kind of person she was in life. But over the last 24 hours, they've been grieving. Waughfield was shot Tuesday while driving and ended up in a multi-vehicle crash. She was the driver of the yellow Camaro, and she died at the hospital. But police aren't sure if it was because of the shooting or the crash that killed her. Police haven't named a suspect or a motive, but said the shooting was targeted. Now, since her death, social media speculation has focused on this video she posted to Facebook just 24 hours before her death.
They chased me out of there. They was trying to kill me. Y'all, they tried to kill me. So anything happened to me, y'all know they tried to kill me today.
Now, police have been asked directly if social media played a role in the killing, and they refused to comment. Now, the vigil's going to be out here at 6:30, and at that point, we'll give you a little bit of a look at what they've got set up here during our 6 o'clock show. I'm Travis Robinson, Wish TV.
Okay, so 24 hours after that video, y'all, she was killed. Okay. Hold on 1 second. So that was 2 years ago. That was exactly 2 years ago. So, let me see. I think it was October the 6th. Hold on. Okay, so on October the 7th, the guy, her case is cold. Her case had gone cold. Her case is still cold. Nobody had ever been arrested in her murder, although it was suspected that one of the guys that, you know, her going on that Facebook and talking about what she saw, it was one of those guys. And the guy Jamal that she was talking about was just murdered in Indiana on he was murdered on October 7th, 2022. And it says a man was shot to death Thursday afternoon in the city's Waughfield neighborhood. That's what she was talking about, on the west side. Officers found the victim while responding around 2 p.m. to the 700 block of King Avenue for a report of a shooting. Police said they received 911 calls. The victim was initially said to be in critical condition, but was later pronounced dead at the scene. He was identified as Jamel Carter, Sr., 41, according to Marion Police, Mariner's County Coroner's Office. So we don't know the circumstances surrounding. I believe that they was in, you know, it was gang related. I don't know if it had anything to do with retaliation for her death. I don't think so. I just think that it was gang related, and you know, of course, everybody felt like he was the person that sent the hit on her, but he won't see his justice because he did. Somebody took him out of here last week. Last Thursday, as a matter of fact. So, you know, it's been 2 years since she was killed, and her murder is still cold. I'm sure the young men that they sent, you know, hopefully, you know, she'll get justice in that form. But as far as the person who might have sent them, of course, he's received another justice or whatever. You know, he was never charged with her murder. It was just always people always speculated that he sent the hit because it happened the exact next day. So he was killed last week, 2 years after she was killed. So, hey, I found that interesting. Somebody got in my chat the other night. I had no idea that he had been killed. Somebody got in my chat either, I believe it was last night, to tell me that he had been murdered. Because I didn't know. So, but like I said, he was always the number one suspect, you know, as far as sending the hit. And now he, you know, he is gone. So Stop the Killing says, if he thinks he's going to get a bond when he got another thing coming, the only bar he going to get is when he gets found not guilty and be released. That's facts and the truth. Okay. The only bond that he was get is to be released and found not guilty. Till then, he's not going to get no bar. Okay. Stop Killing says that he's not going to get a bond. Of course, you know, Funny was very confident about what they had on Young Thug. And it's not making it, and Gunna, and it's not making it any better, because I know a lot of people saying, well, you know, Gunna's charges are not Young Thug's charges. Gunna, and what people tend to forget is that I think they were saying that Young Thug was the head of the organization, and Gunna was like right up under him, which means Gunna was probably more dangerous because he probably did all the dirty work. Okay. So, you know, people think he's going to go home at some point. I don't know about that. People tend to forget that Gunna and Young Thug are two of the same. They are two of the same. So, I don't know about that. I absolutely don't know about that. Because look at what their gang members are doing. You know, even right now, they still sending threats. They was in court being disrespectful to the judge. He had to threaten to have them locked up. I mean, if they keep it up, I mean, with friends like them, who need enemies? they they really making him look bad. I'm telling you, they're not making him look good at all. They constantly threatening people. Okay. Um, Gunna got just as much power as Young Thug. That's smart, not giving him absolutely. And I'm sure he was more dangerous because he made sure. I'm sure when Thug gave a order, Gunna made sure that it was carried out. So he was doing anything it took to make sure that Young Thug was pleased. T, you don't think you can look into Big Aunt Court today? He got trial January of 2023. Big Unc had court today. I can go on Pacer. Hold on. What's Big Unc's real name? Hold on, y'all. I'll be quiet, Remy. Okay, Daniel Banks. Okay. Hold on, rest in peace, young dog. Shit. Hold on, waiting for something to reset. And then I'm gonna look it up. Who messing with Remy? She wants some attention, child. I know that I don't expect many to have heard Big Unc's album, but if you are interested in hearing more, I will play his entire album. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all go run Big Unc up. Go run his music up. Big Unc got an album out. He just put an album out when? Like a month ago? Am I right? Didn't Big Unc put out an album like a month ago? Hold on, let me see if it has reset. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm resetting something. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all go and pick his album up. I mean, go and stream his album. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get his case information. Case number information. I'll get it. Big Unc's album is so good. Pre is all I listen to. Shout out to Natty. Hold on, y'all. Glock has a nice one coming out. Okay. Yeah, pre for life. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pull up something. It's just taking a minute. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I think this is it. Hold on. Let me see something. I got limited information. Machine guns, possession with intent. He's represented by Brandon Kane Hall. Regina Thompson was retained. I'm gonna look more at it. That's his case right there. I'm gonna look more at it. I'm 46, but I spend mostly new era music 95% of the time. I don't know Fizzle Smacks. His energy is amazing. I don't think I've ever listened to a more talented group of men on any other music label. They're very eclectic, okay? They all have different styles, okay? They all have different styles. And that was kind of genius of Doll. Let's see the date of last filing, 10/13/2022. Hold on, y'all. I'm still looking at something. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. So he had court today. Discovery pretrial motions interim report status conference is set before Judge Cheryl H. Littman on Thursday, November 17, 2022 at 3 p.m. in the federal building in Memphis, Tennessee. If there is a plea agreement, the case manager shall be notified as soon as possible. A change of plea hearing would take place at the final report date, or another date will be set by notice. Any plea agreement is due the prior to the change of plea hearing. The United States shall submit to chambers a summary of the elements of the offenses, charges, and the statutory penalties for each in advance of the change of plea hearing. Okay, so they just had a criminal scheduling with all of their deadlines and things of that nature. Rest in peace, Young Doc, still on here. In order for them to be a dream team, everyone has to come with an album, and I need one more album. Rest in peace, Young Doc. He's got to go back to court in November. Is he still on here? Okay, he's got to go back to court in November. He's got to go back to court November 14th for pretrial motions. Or it says, including any motions to suppress shall be filed. Okay, so it has to be filed by November 14th. And a conference is set for November the 17th. Of course, the jury trial is set for January 30th, 2023. And it's estimated to take approximately 3 days. Okay. I feel like Dolph had a big influence on Moochie. They did not say that he made a plea deal at all. They're saying that if he's going to make a plea deal, there's a deadline, November the 14th, I do believe. That's if he's going to make a plea deal. I'm sure they do that with everybody. Yep, Neo Moochie is baby papa. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. That is what helps it. Neo Band's got two albums on the way. Was Block 19. Dolph will be in that album also. Yeah, he's locked up. I think I saw where it said he's in the custody. So that means there is a plea on the table. Well, no, that just means that, if he want to make a plea, I think they make that available to all defendants. If they decide, if their lawyer talk with them, they decide they want to make a plea or something like that, they always have deadlines to do it. That's for everybody. Every defendant. They ain't going to get justice because he did. A legend. Y'all please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Do we have 100 likes yet? Let me see. We almost got it. Y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. We want to get over 100 likes. So keep hitting the like button. That helps the video to generate. Also, if you guys would help me out, because they're trying to shadow ban my videos. They're doing something to my videos, to my numbers. If y'all would take my videos and share them on your social medias for me, if y'all would just take it and share it on your YouTube pages, that would also help it to circulate. Okay. Oh yeah. I think bands in them got something. Let me see something. Let me see something, you guys.
Spin out on 20s and 50s and 10s, little nigga, and I stack out on the board.
Snoop Band says tonight. Paper Route Woo tonight. Boys in the Hood is going to drop. And look like they got 15 songs on that album. Mold Me, Boys in the Hood, Loyal, Mo Green, When I'm Bored, Green Beam, Team Player, Pop Out featuring Duke Deuce, Different Channel, Cross the Tracks, Bigger Dreams, Jackson, Super Trap Bros, Damn Fool, and Straight Like That. So, hold on. Let me see if I can find, let's see. Y'all make sure y'all go support them boys in the hood.
Hey, I tell them, Sean, you 101. Man, you know. Don't count on them. Hey. Good. Try, I know nigga never.
Okay, y'all. Let's make sure we support Young Dolph's artists. Let's make sure we support them. Yep, let's make sure we run them up. Young Dolph said, run them up till you can't run them up no more. And that's what we got to do. Run them up until we can't run them up no more. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's see, we've been on here 2.5 hours. We normally be on 3, so we'll go 3 hours tonight. We said that we was gonna go back to what we was talking about earlier, all of the hate that Young Dolph received, and it had a lot to do with nothing other than being successful. When you are determined to be successful, it brings on a lot of hate. People be waiting to snake you. They'll try to get close to you to snake you, especially if they see the potential that you have. They see the success that you have. They would try and kill you because they're intimidated by you, as if it's gonna help them. When they start doing stuff like that, it's not gonna help them because their karma gonna hit them. Hold on, y'all. Oh, hold on, I'm trying to pull something up for you guys. Hold on, guys. Let me see.
Social media fucked the game up. Shit, dangerous drug, and these folks abusing this shit. Like they playing with this shit. They egging these kids to turn these kids into some shit that they don't supposed to be turning these kids into. They promoting certain shit, doing certain shit. Like not like damn, bro. You don't know that these little kids watching this shit. Like you don't know it's 3-year-old, 4-year-old, 6-year-old boys watching this shit, girls watching this shit. Like, bro, y'all is certain shit y'all don't supposed to be promoting like that. Come on, dog. Like, I don't know, but it's all for the dollar. It's all for the money. That's what people respect. That's what people like. That's what people think real. That's what people like give all attention to. That's why I don't give a fuck about none of this shit over there. All this shit everybody else give a fuck about, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit over there. Period. I'm on mama, bro. I'm grown.
That's why you say yourself. You don't give a fuck about none of that shit you niggas got going on.
Good morning, everybody. I just want to.
Yeah, that was a real dude. I had never seen that video, but I always talk about that. And that's why they didn't like him. They look at all the stuff that I've been saying that they putting into the atmosphere. I just happened to go on Facebook and come up on that in that video. Wow. And he said it himself, they ain't supposed to be putting that stuff into the atmosphere. Okay. And they know they got kids and stuff watching, but they don't care. Okay.
Now, what's up? Why is Black Youngster still coming at you, Dolph? I saw him post on Instagram.
I don't even know who that is. Who is that?
Okay. But what's the reason though? There's nothing that y'all can do to just put that behind y'all for good.
I thought it was behind y'all. Well, maybe not. You kind of did a record a couple months ago.
Who is that? I don't even know who that is.
Well, there's a young man. He's a rapper from Memphis. He did a video this weekend where he was shooting out of the window. And he added you and said, "Fucking with my gang, go get your shooting shot."
I'm already fighting the case right now. I'm already in some shit right now. Man, I ain't got time for nobody. Man, they playing police games. I don't want to play police games. When you start playing police games, I exit myself out the equation. Like, go play with the police. I'm not going to play with the police. Y'all already got me at, no, go bye-bye. Like,
hold on, did we lose him?
You want to get...
Yeah, he froze.
What happened to the screen?
Oh, you froze.
He froze, so. Lost him.
Mia!
That's God, dog.
What is, come on, let's do this right here.
Shout out to Mia. Mia's nice with the Wi-Fi. She got you back ASAP.
Fix it smooth for me, please. Yeah.
It's a good show, man.
I think that was God's way of telling us,
don't ask that question, my nigga.
he don't want us speaking on that. But I do wish that in a time, where we see who the real enemy is, which is white supremacy, I do wish brothers could piece it up.
I don't even know. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I don't even know who he's talking about.
All right.
Now what's up? Why?
Okay. He didn't even want to, speak on them. So I just can't understand why the hate was so strong. Like, I mean, he didn't have nothing to say. So, I mean, I can't understand.
I think the part that's bothering me the worst is the fact that just a few days ago, the man was in his own community giving away turkeys, feeding people.
That's Ricky Smiley.
And then he went to try to support a local business to buy his favorite cookies. And somebody went in there and killed him. I don't know if the world's coming to an end. I don't know what, but that's absolutely heartless. And we in the middle of a pandemic. We got 2 trials going on with Rittenhouse and the Ahmaud Arbery murder trial, where he was brutally murdered by these white supremacists. And you got Donald Trump not even president anymore and still have a hold on the mind of hateful people that's against us. We are all the way back to 1963 and have lost some of the voting fundamentals. And We out here killing each other. And it's just absolutely disgusting. I don't care who get mad. But if I do anything for my hood where I came from, it's gonna be sent. I ain't going. I learned my lesson. And God bless you to get out of wherever you came from, and if you grew up in a dangerous area, you find other ways to help. Young lady went and made something out of herself and went back to her community and opened up a beauty salon that sell wigs or whatever. And if I'm not mistaken, within a week, she was dead. I remember we had a cleaners right off of 10th Avenue, and two dudes walked in there and killed the lady that ran the cleaners in the community where she lived. And it's happening all over the country. Yeah, go up to the school and do something. Go with security. Go up to the school. You want to help somebody, go do it up at the school. And have some armed police officers with you. But being out there, no armed, no police officers, no security, it's just not worth your life. Sad day. It's not just a sad day. And that's not going to be the last death. Because when all the retaliation and stuff start, that's a whole nother situation. 9-year-old girl got shot in the neck in Birmingham and she in a coma.
Ricky Smiley he did that the day, he did that live the day that Dolph died. He said it really bothered him.
It's a bad time. You wouldn't think the pandemic gonna always be here. Might not be COVID-19, but it's gonna be them damn guns and them bullets. Mask, bulletproof vests. Y'all be careful.
What happened in that incident? So that wasn't your truck, you wasn't in that vehicle, had nothing to do with you, or do you feel like it was for you?
Man, one of them had nothing to do with me. I wasn't there.
Young Dolph still talk like he on the first 48.
Excuse me?
What?
But you do have bulletproof vehicles.
But what they were trying to do, they couldn't get it done.
Now, do you move differently? Because you must have known, because we look on the IG and we know you got the cars, so you must have known because you was in a bulletproof vehicle.
When you value life and you got so much going on, you got so many people that count on you, like, you got to secure the bag. When I say secure the bag, that means secure everything in your life. You got to secure the bag for the little kids, everybody. You know, I got to move right. It's just like the streets. What you got in the streets right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, the rap game ain't nothing but the streets. In the streets, I never trust nobody. Now, years later, and I'm on doing some whole nutters, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, now I don't trust nobody. So I just felt like, oh, this is how I'm moving. Because I know I got people that don't like me.
Wow.
It really not too much difference. I've been doing this shit, just everybody should look.
That's
part of life.
Is that the time you came out like Tupac at the hospital and you had your shit in the gym? That was hard. That's what it was hard. I ain't gonna lie. He had his sling in the sling. He came out, I said, this is the new Pac. This nigga came out and had your, you know what I'm talking about? He had your shit in the sling. He had the lawyer in there. Nigga said, I'm back. New mixtape tomorrow. I said, holy shit. This nigga was recorded in the hospital. This nigga's crazy. You know what I'm talking about, right? He came out. I looked at this after this nigga's invincible. I'm being honest. I seen that. I said that was hard. And you guys, whoever edited that, they did a great job. He put the whole edit to that. No, it was like he got out the joint. He had, I remember it's like a Gucci shirt on. He had his shit in the sling. And he looked like, you know what it looked like? It looked like Scarface.
the motherfucking hospital, Jack. You know what I mean? Y'all know what time it is. This shit right here don't stop. Legendary shit. Shout out to Paul, shout out to Easy, shout out to Big. You know what I mean? Y'all know what's up, man. New album dropping next week. You feel me? On the 20th, next Friday, Thinking Out Loud. Y'all know what's up, man. I got Big and Dollar Lloyd with me, man. Y'all know what's up, man. Big, yeah. I know they think it was over with.
And so that is what made them angry. That he always made lemons into lemonade. He always made it sweet. You heard him say when on the Breakfast Club, I don't want to talk about it, but what they was trying to do, they couldn't do. And that is the reason why they plotted. It made them more and more bloodthirsty. And them niggas think they done won when the feds get ready to come and get them any day now. They got to go away from their women, their children. They're going to drain their bank accounts, fighting for their freedom. And they think they've won because they've taken a man away from his children and his family. How sadistic. And then want the community to support them in some way or another, whoever it is. So they didn't want him to say, be able to get up and say, you know, it's going to be a mixtape tomorrow. They all gathered around, No Good Bastards, to make sure and witness that he was dead. And I'm glad the police got the videos. Okay? Sometimes you could be so heartless and sadistic and demonic that you ain't no earthly good. My grandmama used to always say the devil would mess himself up trying to mess you up. They tried to mess that boy up because they never wanted him to be able to make a living and to do anything big. He had already did it big. They just didn't want him to be great. And then to mess around and mess themselves up trying to take him out. So now they got to try to make it, whoever it is, I just feel in the spiritual, whoever that is, trying to make it seem like it's sweet. They know it ain't sweet. They know the feds coming to get them. They already know it. And so they try to pull more and more people into this sadistic stuff. And the person that thinks that they are not going to be touched, I just see this in, you know how you can see stuff in the spiritual? They put a battery in the person's, in other people's backs that they feel that does not really have a really strong mental capacity. Easily sent out. So regardless to them taking him off of this earth, all these videos that he left behind, people consistently talking about him, they still didn't take him out. They made him immortal, and that's what's pissing them off. Well, the only thing I can tell him is they're gonna have to take that up with God. What they gonna try to do? Put a hit on God? You know, the Bible says that, you know, God says you don't know the date or the hour, but God, he says in a song, I put a time limit on your life or something. I put a, what did he say? I put a time clock on your life. So this nigga has taken on that he is God or better than God. He think he's above God. But I'll bet on God any day. Okay, I'll bet on God than any of them any day. If I had to bet on anybody, it'll be on God, because I don't think they can mess with that. Okay. I know they in their minds they think that they are above God, but if I had to take a bet, I'm gonna stand on the side of God, because I know that they mere man. And I worry about what's in the supernatural, what I can't see. I don't worry about what I can see. That's mere flesh and blood, because they bleed blood red just like we do. I think what's in the supernatural, what I can't see, is going to always, be the most powerful. Because, see, they can't kill Dolph no more. They can't kill him. He's in another realm, spinning on them, watching justice be served. That's what they mad about. They can't put a hit on him no more. So that is gone. So now whoever don't like it, we're gonna put a hit on them. No, half of the politicians and judges in Memphis want their asses. We got money, they can't mess with us. Okay. You heard what Young Dolph said. Look at a lot of the sadistic stuff that they put into the atmosphere. No responsibility. It's kids watching. It's women and children out here. They don't give a damn about that. We'll kill a child. We'll kill a woman. And this is what we support? No real men mess with women. I'm a gangster. I grew up around hardcore gangsters. They didn't mess with women. They had women talk shit to them all the time. I'm gone. Let me get up and walk out of here before I do. I'm going to have to go on here and walk out. She pissing me off. So I'm going to leave. Or they'll sit there, look at the TV, get up and walk out. I'm gone. They had bigger fish to fry. And it was not bullying and physically hurting women. Now, they did their dirt as far as having different women. I didn't agree with that. But they was real men. You better not, those OGs, talk about putting no hit on no damn women and children. They was going to handle you. Okay? They was going to handle you. But these OGs now, they want to incite fear. Okay? That's what they want to do. Yeah, I'll take care of anything moving. Whoever don't agree with us. Pathetic. And this is what we support? It's sad. It is. It's sadistic and it's sad what they're releasing into the atmosphere. It really is. Okay? Hey, Two Pistols. I don't know if I had seen you in here. That's right, Hakia. No women, no children. But these men now hate women, and that's because they have some type of identity crisis. They hate a woman because they so twisted. You know what I mean? They are very confused about who they are. And they get mad at a woman because a lot of them are sexually frustrated. Instead of living their truth, they get mad at a woman because she can't take those homosexual feelings that they have away. I hate her because I instead just live your life as a damn gay man. You got men doing it every day. Be true to who you are. Stop killing these women because they ain't got no Peters. You knew they ain't had that when you got with them. Women have a JJs. But they want to beat and kill women because they can't take those feelings away that they have for other men. It's not her job to do that. Nigga, live your truth. Or get you a woman that'll accept you going with another man. Because some of these women will do anything for some money. Okay? and stop mistreating these women and feeling like you're supposed to kill a woman. I killed her because she didn't stop me from wanting a man. That's how sick they are. I got with her to take them feelings away. I still got them. I still want to go be with a man. Go be with a man. Leave that woman alone. Let that lady live. That's how twisted. It's a lot of mental illness in the atmosphere. Okay. And even in Young Dolph's death, it's a lot of people that seems to be obsessed. They obsessed with him even in death, and he left a lot of jewels behind. The man had a heart. He had seemed like to be a conscience. He cared about people. He cared about kids. What you put into the atmosphere. If you listen to a lot of Young Dolph songs, the ones I've heard, he mostly talked about getting money. I didn't hear him talking about, I don't think Young Dolph did a lot of drill music, did he? I don't think his music was a lot of drill music. It was about getting money and living life. His music was high frequency and vibrational. He didn't try to act if he was God. He given everybody a time limit on their life because they got some money. Okay. Some of these dudes think they could do that. And it might be the reason why the feds set their head. They can go get these lawyers all day. I'm going to tell you something about these lawyers. These lawyers going to end up indicted, and they're going to throw them up under the bus because these lawyers, they stand right at the line of doing criminal stuff. A lot of them have really got 1 foot over the criminal line. And the feds going to pull them on over, and they're going to haul ass and cover themselves. I know how lawyers work. They want your money, but they ain't going down for you. They'll do criminal stuff until they get caught. And they say, well, I got my little kids and stuff I got to put through school. Okay. They make these rappers think, and these people think, because it's mostly the rappers that stay in trouble, that they are invisible. And, you know, that's how you know that they really are messed up in the head, that their mental capacity is off. That's what a lawyer is supposed to make you feel. That's how lawyers are. They supposed to lie to you to get your money. Okay. So, I mean, hey, I keep telling y'all, God says when I get them back, you're going to see me get them back. That's my favorite. I'm telling y'all, we're going to witness the get back. That's the biggest hitter. Pre don't need to do nothing. Because God says, when I get them back for what they did, you're going to see me get them back. Pre will get the opportunity to witness the get back when everybody else do. Dolph got a mother and a father, especially a mother. Somebody was saying Young Dolph's mother has not been well since he was shot like that. Can you imagine that? Somebody taking your child out heinously just like that in a cookie shop just because he dared to be great? What kind of world do we live in? A child that she done laid down and gave birth to, that God laid his hands on and blessed to be a millionaire, to come from nothing and change their life, and a bunch of dime store hoods decide they was going to plot and take his life because he was great, and they think God ain't going to get them back. So that I think, as the judge was saying, they can incite fear in people in Memphis. If y'all don't like it, I'll put a hit on you with the money y'all help us to get. Well, we don't like it. We don't like robotic animals. And the people that y'all got to go before when y'all indicted don't like it either. So it wasn't enough to just kill him. Now we got to put into the atmosphere to make a lot of these mentally messed up kids think, just like Young Dolph was just saying, like I've been saying forever, that I killed somebody, I had it done, and laugh about it. That's worse than, you know what? A lot of these folks worse than Jason and Freddy Krueger could have ever been. They worse than something in a horror movie. And this is what we support. And so that's why I say, God's get back game. And I always reference God because when you're dealing with sadistic people and people that think a certain way, can't nothing really handle it. I know people go, well, why don't we just go get a gun and take care of it? Don't do that to yourself. They ain't worth it. Ain't nobody, people like that ain't worth you going to jail for the rest of your life. They ain't worth it. You let the people that's working on them get them. Because a lot of times they trying to push you to do something because they already know they through. They want you to be through with them. As Key Glock saying, trying to trick you out of your position. I know, although I ain't saying it, they know their life over. So I need to trick somebody else out of their position. At least I took one down. Maybe I could take the whole empire down. Because that was the plan. Massa, I'm trying to take the whole empire down before they take me down, Massa. What's wrong with our people? What is wrong with our people? And they think what they doing is right or okay. It's evil. And what's so pitiful about it is that they think that it's cool. They think that it's cool. You got niggas almost 50 years old and they think that it's cool. It's not cool. It's not okay. What is wrong with our community? So, you see a lot of people duplicating a lot of what Young Dolph did. They was mad at him for doing it. But I mean, a lot of these folks gonna have to step it up. Young Dolph was giving out thousands of dollars. Okay. He was, because he understood. I mean, he made a lot of money. He said, I don't care nothing about no money. Because he knew how to go make it. When he gave out something, he was wanting to change folks' lives. So he gave out 25 grand. He was a marketing genius. You give me the 10,000th word on my album, whoever do it, I'm giving 4 people $25,000. That was 25K to 4 nonprofit organizations. Okay. So he giving out $25,000. I didn't know he said nonprofits. I thought he said whoever it was. Okay. Hold on. So if they, then he said, each time I have to do it bigger. So he set the standards high. Okay. One of my sayings is, in order to do what I do, you got to do what I do. People get envious of what a lot of other people do. You don't know what these folks have to go through. Okay. But he set the standards high. People want to take Young Dolph's place. He set them standards high. Okay.
They don't even know how long we go back though, dog. They don't know that. I swear they don't know that, bro. Much love, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciation day. That's what we said. It's beautiful, brother. Truly a blessing. You know what it is, you know? Truly a blessing. Nigga, that might be too fat, you feel me? The same thing. We are. That's choking, you feel me? That's not something for you. You're going to have to get together. You know,
Hey, y'all. He was a giver. Okay. He had gifted Rick Ross with a PRE chain. People kill you because you dare to be great. You ain't supposed to be, if folks been talked about for years. Now all of a sudden, folks are saying, if you say my name, I'm gonna take you out. They was wanting folks to say their name by any means necessary when they was trying to make some money. When they was tricking folks into buying their stuff. Now they destroying and taking daddies and mamas and grandmamas and babies away from this earth because they feel like they God, and we've helped them to attain the wealth. That's what people do. That's why you have to be careful about who you fund. I keep saying that. Because a fool with money is a debt. That's a deadly, a fool, and then a fool plus money. That's a deadly combination. And that's why a lot of these record heads going and signing some of these people with that messed up mental capacity so that they could crash out and do all their dirty work for them. Okay. Bro, them had changed, did my life. What good is it for a man to gain the world and lose his soul and his freedom in the end? Okay. They start putting these folks who they feel like have changed their lives in high places, when actually it is God that gives the gift. And then the Bible says the gift comes without repentance. So God gives each and every one of us a gift. So when you start praising man for giving you something, you really need to be praising God, because man can't put you on if God didn't give you the damn gift to begin with. The gift has to be there, and it wasn't given to you by man. And that's where a lot of these folks got the issues confused. I'm gonna go kill for Brooke, cause he had changed it, did my life. No, God gave you the gift. And bruh saw where he can make some money off of the gift that God gave you. So he put you on. A lot of these Negroes forget that. Okay. Oh, y'all, it's 11:11. How many thank you, Miss Natty Rose, for the $5. I appreciate that so much. For the $5 stop. Mm. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Yes, thank you, Natty Rose. I could be a black man with more education and money than Bill Gates and make it there without selling my soul. Well, a lot of these young dudes don't know that. They feel they've been told they got to sell their soul, they got to do anything, and that's what they do. That's exactly what they do. Let's see, y'all. I wanted to drop the link. Let's see, we've been on for 3 hours. Okay, I just dropped the link. Anybody that wants to come up can definitely come up. And we're just, and we could talk, and you could touch on any of the topics that I've talked about tonight. We talked about Gunner. We talked about the young lady, Janae Waughfield, who was murdered a couple years ago. And now they have the guy that was the suspect, or I don't even know if he was ever a suspect. He was just at one point a person of interest. They never did get enough information to prove that he was connected. Although many was saying that he was actually murdered last Thursday. So if he did, that's a hard karma. I told y'all God is the biggest hitter. Okay. Yep, God is the biggest hitter. Hold on for a second, you guys. Whew, child. Yeah, I think that live from last night starting to show up. He said, Davin says Big Homie G was talking to JoJo Splat when he was on the radio today. Oh wow. He gonna that bond $300,000. He gonna go get him out. So if the bond 300,000, 330 something thousand, Big Homie G would just probably need to come up with like 30. The bond is 330,000. So he would need to come up with like $30,000, a little better, because he's gonna have to come up with 10% of that 300,000. He'll need to come up with like 30 grand. Is Big Homie G going to get him out? Okay, because he got a bond. He just needs somebody to go down there and pay it. Democracy says love is everything God's word said. That's right. Did Big Homie G get him a lawyer? 33,000, Letitia. That's what it is. 33,000. For some reason, I couldn't even think of that, Letitia. I wanted to say $30,300, and I knew it was 33,000. I just couldn't think of it because I was about to say $30,300, but it's 33,000. You're right. What's up, girl? Young Gotti Black, youngster Raven, her father, Enrico case is there, and it's just a matter of time. All of them is about to get locked up. I hear you, OG. OG said, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When OG say something get ready to happen, it be happening. I ain't gonna tell no lie. He said something was getting ready to happen before, and some folks got locked up. Chuck, I'm telling you, Chuck. Democracy says 33,000 would be. I'm telling you. I mean, he got a bond that's $300 and some $1,000, 330,000, I believe. Have they got him a lawyer? And now they gonna go pay their bond. They said they be getting plenty of money. $30,000 ought not be nothing for them to come up with. I think JoJo Splat needs to be a little careful, because I'm not so sure they're not gonna do something to him. I'm talking about the people around him. But he's so young. I think he might be. I think he's 19, and he's getting ready to turn 20. He's so naive. They could basically play him like a piano tune. I'm gonna leave that alone though. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, and yourself?
I'm doing good. I hear echo.
Oh, hold up right quick.
You got my video box from the Netherlands. Okay.
Is it echoing now?
Yeah, it's over with now. Mm-hmm.
It ain't echoing?
I know it's not echoing now.
Okay, it's on. Got some light on for you. so you'll know who I am. All
Yeah,
right,
I
I'm gonna cut it off.
know who you are.
All right, I'm gonna cut it back off. So
Uh,
what's
so,
up?
so what's been going on? You been investigating?
Yeah, I done turned in some more paperwork and all that stuff. Some paperwork that makes sense.
Okay.
And
So when
you
you
know
think these?
you what you say?
When this you said when this Rico gonna happen?
You know they winding down now. Rico is almost over. Now they about to start picking people up now.
When they
Yeah.
gonna do that?
Shoot, I say sometime this year.
Mm-hmm.
They still got little little bits and to fill in a few little things and stuff. Yup.
I
And
hear you.
Yo Gotti, Black Youngster, Raven, her father, and they looking into that girl that worked there too that they hired, that girl that was sitting on the trunk of that car.
Why they looking into her?
Because they saying that she was the one that helped Raven father clean up the inside and picked up the bullet shells inside the place and threw them in the garbage can in the back of the place by that fence by the gate, and that's why she was back there fumbling around, because that's what she was doing.
Who said that?
So, I can't really say who said that, but it's on video. It's on. See, what she don't know was when she was doing that, it was somebody recorded, and they recorded her and they posted it up, and I guess it got in the wrong hands.
Well, how come they ain't give it to the police?
They do got it. They investigating her. Yeah, but
I tell you,
I know for a fact though, Young Gotti and the GMC, they gonna go down. It ain't gonna be no more GMC junk. That shit over with. It's done. They about to break all that shit up.
why you think got it? Why you think Dolph was murdered?
Dolph was murdered because he was shining. He was the king of Memphis, and he was about to own the whole Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
He was already buying a lot of property. He owned a lot of houses, and the houses that he owned was mansions. He owned a couple single houses. He owned a lot of property, and he was helping businesses out, and he was doing a whole bunch of stuff. And he was giving stuff out to the poor people, the low income people, helping people pay their rent, helping people that's scuffling, giving little kids $20, $30, $40, $100 bills. He was doing a whole bunch of stuff, and Young Gotti wasn't doing nothing. He ain't do nothing, hardly nothing for the community. Nothing. All he did was make money for himself. He was selfish. And they hated that. They hated that. And then all the stuff he was telling about Gotti in his songs and all that, he was making them look bad. He was looking embarrassed and all kind of stuff, man.
Wow.
And he was hating that. He was hating on that. He ain't like that. Everywhere he go, people talking about him. People talking about his big head and all the stuff he's doing. The nigga got a watermelon head, and he got to keep hearing that. And then on top of it, Dolph got it. Dolph said in his song. So can you imagine he goes somewhere and they playing Dolph's song and Dolph talking about his head, talking about him, period, and he got to hear that and he know it's true.
And he was mad because they was talking. They say he got a watermelon head, huh? I
That
tell
nigga
you.
got a big ass head, man. And that nigga got family that's police.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And most of his whole crew, most of his whole CMG crew, all of them work for the police.
When you say they work for the police, what you mean by that?
They work for the dirty police. You know the dirty police that's on the crew?
Now, which ones are dirty? Because you know it's impossible for all of them to be dirty. Now, which ones are dirty?
No, all of them is not dirty. You got a lot of them that's good as fuck to the people. They good as hell. But it's a lot of dirty cops that's in Memphis police station.
But you do know that the ones at the police station don't run no investigation, though, right?
Yo, you right. But it's a lot of police in there that's dirty. And they help the gang members. A lot of them put hits on people, and they had the gang members and CMHA, slavery, black young men go out and do their dirt, and they get paid little punk money and all kind of stuff, like Straight Drop. He's a slavery. They flunkied him around, and he go out and do stuff for money and all type of stuff. And they have a whole bunch of other people in their crew like him. And Young Gotti go down. And when he go down, he ain't gonna have no bond.
Mm-hmm.
So that other dude,
allegedly, what part you think he played in it? We have to say allegedly. Young Gotti.
Alleged. Young Gotti played in. Shit, should I say? I think I could say that. He played in Dolph Death.
What role did he play?
He played second role. He was part of the bag.
Oh, I see. He was part of the bag. Okay. Now you've been communicating
along with Black Youngster.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Black Youngster couldn't stand Young Dolph.
Okay.
He hated him.
Mm-hmm. Why he hated him?
Because he was jealous with him, and because Young Dolph ain't signed him, and he signed that dude that he know, and he thought he was better than him, and he should sign him, and he didn't because he knew he was full of shit. And he knew he was a backdoor.
So Black Youngster was not already signed to CMG. Okay.
Black Youngster was signed to CMG, but CMG dropped Black Youngster.
When they drop him?
I don't know how they go, but they got into it or some kind of beef, and they dropped him. Yeah, that was all over the YouTube. And they dropped him.
I think he's still on there.
No, they dropped him. That's why they not helping him. That's why he locked up and ain't getting no help.
He just put an album out and they promoting it. I
Yeah,
believe
look where he
that
at
song
now.
came out yesterday.
But look, they promoting it, but they getting paid and he ain't getting nothing. And he can't do nothing about it because he locked up and he ain't getting out.
He locked up where? Who locked up? Black Youngster?
Nuh-uh. Which one you talking about?
I'm I'm talking about Black Youngster.
No, I don't think Black Youngster locked up.
So who you talking about? I thought you was talking about Black Youngster. Who you talking about?
I thought you was talking about Straight Drop.
Oh, you said Black Youngster, so you made a mistake and said Black Youngster.
Yeah, no, Black Youngster, he ain't locked up.
No, he ain't locked up.
Nuh-uh, he out there. But if he don't watch it, they gonna backdoor him.
Why you think they would backdoor him?
Because he told a lot of shit behind everybody back, along with Straight Drop and everybody else. But he did it on the low because he out there with them.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Why you think everywhere he go, it's always a beef? Every year Young Gotti go, his concert always getting tore up. And he was with him when that happened. Every time.
Who, Black Youngster?
Yup. Don't nobody like him. You know why?
Why?
Because they know he's in on Young Dolph getting killed.
Oh my.
He's in on all that. He was in on the 100 shots.
Allegedly. We'll say allegedly.
Yeah, alleged. The feds know all that shit. They know all that, man.
So did you
They know
report
all
it?
that.
Did you report it? Did you report it?
Shoot, they said I ain't have to. They say they already know all that. They say they know all
So
that.
you already called them.
Yup. They say they know all that. They know everything. Yup. They say all these loggers out here, they be logging on, they be listening to all y'all, everybody.
Well, I'm sure they do.
All these loggers out here, they better be careful what they say.
Well, if they say something and they got pertinent information about what has happened, that would be a good thing, though, right? If they put something out there that they don't know.
Yeah, that's why they on here. Cause think about it. They can't get nothing by themselves because it's that dumb rule out here, no snitching. So the public is not gonna tell. A murder can happen right in front of you, and the police or homicide come up to you and ask you, do you know what happened to this guy down here on the ground? And the first thing they gonna say, nope, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing. I don't know what happened. But they was right there. So, you know what they do now?
What?
They use the media. And you know who is the media they use?
Who?
The YouTubers.
Oh,
like
wow.
us. Like us. But they go on the good channels that talk sense and ain't talking trash. Talk sense and talk about positive stuff. Talk about stuff that makes sense. And then they take that stuff that makes sense, put it together, investigate it a little more than what we do, because they could do that because they got the right computer and they find out the right stuff. And there they go. Because
Wow.
a lot of YouTubers out here is serious on young Dolph. And it's a lot of YouTubers out here that is smart as hell. And they make a lot of sense.
Well, the thing about it is, as I was saying earlier, it don't really matter what kind of sense YouTubers make. The investigation is gonna go as it's gonna go. They already know what is going on, and they didn't get the information from no YouTubers. They got the information from their witnesses, the people that was out there, and I don't think that they are on YouTube.
They got a lot of stuff from YouTube too.
But initially, they have
'Cause
to.
see,
Initially they didn't go to YouTube to get no information. When that murder first happened, what did the news anchor say? That the police had gathered up dozens of witnesses and to take downtown to question that saw exactly what happened. They didn't go to YouTube. They got the people that was out there on the street.
But it's a lot of stuff that they didn't know that they did get off of us.
And what was that?
Like for example, damn, what should I say? Damn, I was about to say something, I forgot. But I got so much stuff on my mind, trying to think of all this. Damn.
Oh, gee, they asking you, did you hear about the 800 pages?
The postseason base. The who?
800 pages.
800 pages.
The evidence, the discovery.
800 pages on who?
On the suspects.
On what?
800 pages of discovery.
What you talking about? The RICO?
No, the 800 pages that the prosecutors got on Straight Drop and Cornelius. The discovery.
Oh yeah. They got Straight Drop on a lot of stuff. Yeah, they got Straight Drop on unsolved crimes. That's unsolved.
Are you talking about that guy that went missing, or do you know about some more?
See, they talking about some more. They talking about a lot of stuff he done in the streets and got away with. That people out there talking because he locked up, and a lot of people feel safe, and a lot of people just tired of the bull crap, and they just talking. And trust me, he's done. Straight Drop, you don't ever got to worry about him again. He's done. He's never getting a bond. He's going to be locked up with the rest of his life. When he finishes his sentence, then he's going to be bonded over to here and brought back to court for young Dolph.
What you think about Cornelius?
Cornelio, he's going to get a break. He's not going to be done for life. He might get a little time for maybe receiving stolen property or some bullshit like that.
You don't think he was out there shooting a gun?
No. No. Nope. Nah. He wasn't out there doing that. I don't know. Maybe he was, but I don't believe it.
I believe it was him.
I believe it was Straight Drop. I believe straight drop.
Well, who you think the other person was?
I believe straight drop was inside the cookie shop. And they and those other people was some more people that got out of the 5.0. Because you know, the 5.0 and the Mercedes Benz is white. The 5.0 was a little bit down from the Mercedes Benz. Because the 5.0 and the Mercedes Benz was in the gas station.
I tell you. Well,
They don't mention, if you look through the whole thing, they don't mention nothing about the 5.0, but we see the 5.0 in the gas station with, I'm gonna say, somebody sitting on the hood of the car.
What's the 5.0? The car?
Yeah, that's a Mustang.
Oh, okay.
Yup.
I thought.
And check this out. Check this out. You know who else they investigating? That's gonna get locked up too.
Who?
Cause she was in on it.
No.
And I always said she was, and I'm right. That girl that was at the gas station.
Mm-hmm. What girl was at the gas station? What girl was that?
The girl that was filming at the gas station, talking about Dolph'S. Talking about it was two cars. It was two cars there, or some truck or some, but I can't make out the other car. Guess what the other car was?
What?
The other car was that 5.0.
I never saw that.
What?
The 5.0.
Yeah, because they kept that out the show. And they put the Mercedes Benz in to throw us off from the 5.0.
Oh, so you're saying that the Mercedes Benz was not the Mercedes Benz that was at the cookie shop?
They put the Mercedes Benz at the cookie shop, but the other car that was participating in the crime scene was the 5.0, and that okay, I'm gonna put it this way. It was a Mercedes Benz, that's what everybody seen, that committed the crime of that girl, and her mother got killed and she survived. Whoever that girl was, or however that go, but she survived, but the boy mother died. And that Mercedes Benz that was at young Dolph place, that was involved with that. Okay. The 5.0 was at Dolph place. That black truck, which I think is a Gotti or something, or Bentley or something, whatever it was.
Let me ask you something though. So, but if you're saying that they didn't put this out, how do you know that if that's true? If the police has not said that?
Because the police is not going to say that. Because
but what I'm saying is, where did you get the information from?
I got the information from the videos and stuff. Cause see what young Gotti is about, and his crew, they love putting stuff out there and confusing people about the right stuff. Like they had a 5.0 there and a Mercedes Benz, and they was the same color, white. It wasn't just one car there. It was a bunch of them. It was the white Benz. It was the white Mustang. It was the Expedition Ford truck that was parked across the street, right across the street from the cookie shop, and that black Bentley truck. I think that's what they call a Bentley truck. That black truck that drove by the crime scene, and somebody was videotaping, and you could see the truck drive right by. That's Young Gotti truck.
Mm-hmm.
And check this out. That Ford Expedition that was across the street in plain sight, you can see a clear picture of it on the videos. Guess who truck that is?
Who?
That's Raven boyfriend truck.
Mm. Okay.
They all about to go down. And that dude that people say he gonna get out, no, he not. Just like I wrote in your comment, the only time he gonna get out if they find him not guilty and he be released. That's the only time he gonna get out of jail.
You talking about
Huh?
Gunna?
Yup. Yep.
So do you think he's gonna be
He's not
found not
getting out.
guilty? You think he's
Yup.
gonna be found not guilty?
That's the only time he gonna get out. Other than that, they keeping his black ass in there because he's a threat to society.
Well, let me ask
That's
you
how they put. That's how they putting him. He's a threat.
So
all these people out here that's threatening witnesses and all that, putting pressure on him and making him look bad, and all they doing is keeping him in there. And now they got him down a threat to society. So now he won't never get out. They gonna keep denying him. That's a fact. And if you think I'm lying, watch every time he go up and try to get a bail, watch what happens. Deny. Watch. He's not getting out. He could forget it. They messed him up.
You think he's gonna be found not guilty?
No, he gonna get found guilty because they got a lot of shit on him.
Mm-hmm.
They got that guy right there is a real guy. He's a real hitter.
You talking about Gunna?
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
And he got people out here that's hitters. And those are the people that's putting threats out on people. His job is to make sure you get hit and make sure they go along with the action. That's why they say he's a threat to society.
Yeah, I actually think they got a lot of evidence on them.
They do. Trust me. They do. They do. That's why they don't want to let him go. Because they know if they let that boy out, that boy gone. He ain't coming back because he know his career and everything is over. When I go up for sentences, I'm getting hammered. So I'm better off running.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna run. Not gonna go out and show back up for court. No. Come on, man. The judge know that. Cause he know that they got a lot of shit on him. His lawyer probably done told him that. Man, they got a lot of stuff on you, man. Because the lawyer can ask the prosecutor and all that stuff, what's going on, what's in the case, what's this, what's that. And they gonna tell him. He gonna go back and tell them. Man, they got a lot of stuff on you, man. You need to plead to this, plead to this, plead to this. Man, don't take this to trial. Don't take this to trial. you gonna get found not guilty, man. They gonna hammer you. Trust me. He know they got a lot of stuff on him. That's why he trying to get the hell out. Because when he get out, he gonna go on the run. And the judge ain't stupid, and the prosecutor ain't stupid. They know he is. That's why they doing everything they can to keep his ass in there. That's why they using he's a threat to society. That right there by itself can keep him locked up with no bail.
Mm-hmm.
And the people that's threatening people to kill him and all that didn't make it look no better. Because now he's definitely a threat to the society. Because he's the one got all that shit going. Putting hit on people, putting hit on witnesses, all that. He the one doing all that.
Who was? Gunna was?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They just making him look bad, which it's over with now. They done it. You over with. You done. You done, man. You can hang it up. You might well get relaxed, kick your leg up, watch TV, play spades, tunk, dominoes. You might well relax because you're not getting out. You done. You done. Yup, he done, man. And
Wow. I see you
and
got some guys.
Raven and Raven, I hope she having fun. Her and her father, I hope they having fun. Cause if they smart, they should be. Because it's just a matter of time. God dog it. Boy, I'm feeling good. They gonna be ringing your doorbell, kicking that door in.
I tell you.
Trust me.
Oh,
You know, when I tell you stuff, it's true.
it happened.
Yup.
So how long you
Why?
think it's gonna be before they pick up the rest of these people in the Young Dolph's case?
I say it's gonna go in. I say it's gonna go into the new year. They gonna pick and nick and knack and all that. Maybe go get this person, go get that person, nick and knack and that. Or they might just wait, let them get comfortable, finish up this little corner over here, paperwork and stuff, and just go get everybody at one time because they got enough of them that they can do that. Radio in, everybody in position. Yeah, we in position. We over here. All right, hit. And they hit the doors all at the same time. They can do that.
Ain't that something?
Yup.
Well, it's
I'm
gonna
telling
be
you.
especially when the Ricos start to come down, like you said in the Young
And what's your name better look out too, Jack? That boy done fucked this career up.
Oh.
On the low, because they investigating him too. God damn it.
Who?
Boosie.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Why you think they after Boosie?
He done did some dumb shit, man. He done did some dumb shit, and he done ran his mouth too much. And by him running his mouth, that shit ain't make sense what he was saying out his mouth, and made them start investigating him. And he think everything's sweet and cool and all that. Take his son to jail, show him jail life and all this, that you don't want to go here. Talk to the little young kids in there and all that. He just don't know. He about to join them. But Sep, I don't think he gonna join them. I think when they get him, I think he's going to the Fed joint. The Fed courthouse.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Young Gotti, that boy facing a lot of charges. And he don't even know it. He walking around here thinking he's sweet and all that. That boy just don't know. They putting some charges on him, Jack.
I tell you.
Money fraud, all that shit. Taxes, all that stuff, man. All y'all rich people out there got them millions of dollars. Y'all buying all that jewelry, all that cars, all this shit, ain't paying no taxes. Woo-wee! That's jail time. That's federal time. Trust me. Remember what they say? Go investigate the money. The money will take you to the people. Take you to their crime scenes. Who did what? Who put bags on people's head? Who did this? The money will tell it all. And that's what the feds is doing. They all own everything. That's why I say, Raven, you better have fun. Because they coming to get your ass. PPP loans. All that shit. All that shit is a bunch of fraud. You said all that money that y'all got from all these people paying y'all all that money and y'all ain't even put all that money into that shop. Y'all spent over maybe $20,000 to fix that whole shop back up. New windows, new sign, new machines, all that shit. And it ain't even come up nowhere near $100,000. Where the rest of the money at? That's a fraud. When you get a loan or whatever out, insurance or whatever, all that money supposed to be put in that shop, in that business. You don't supposed to save none of it. You don't supposed to buy a pack of cigarettes with none of it. It's supposed to be all in the business. They only put $20,000 in some on the business. Rest of the money, where it go? That's on records. You can look that up and it'll tell you they only put $20-some thousand back into the business. Where the rest of the money at?
But let me ask you something though, OG. How can you be sure how much money they put into the business?
Because you can look it up.
So you
because
got
you know
paperwork.
why?
You know all the
You know-
vendors and stuff they use to fix that shop up. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, that's public business. We
Are you talking about with
gotta
are you talking about with the PPP? Is that what you're saying?
PPP, all that. Us people out here, we have a right to know what you did with the money. All those people that donate their money and all that because of what happened to their place and all that, they have a right to know where the money go. And those people, all they see is $20-some thousand into the business. Where's the rest of the money that we gave y'all? Y'all didn't put it in the business. So y'all,
Are you talking about some donations money? That's what you're saying.
yeah, I forgot what you called it. The GoFundMe.
Oh, okay, the GoFundMe. Okay, because I was kind of lost.
The GoFundMe, the PPP loans that they've been taking out, talking about for businesses and all that. A lot of that is a bunch of bull crap. It was just fraud, getting money from the government, playing them out of their money, all that. Only $20,000.
Well, let me ask you something though. What would that have to do with a murder case?
That got a lot to do with it when it comes to the feds, because the feds can bring all that up. They can lock them up for that. That's a charge.
Okay, well, let me ask you something because I hadn't heard the police put it out, but maybe you know what evidence do they have on the people in the cookie shop?
Tampering with evidence. That's one right
Okay.
there.
And how they
That's
tamper with
one right
evidence?
there. That's one right there. I'm gonna tell you. Lying
Okay,
to a police officer. Lying to a police officer. That's another charge.
what police officer they lied to?
Every police officer that was in their face.
Mm-hmm.
The number one thing that they lied, they said wasn't no shooting inside. That's a lie. That is a lie, and everybody on this earth know it was shooting inside that damn place. Even the police, detectives, homicide, feds, shit. Everybody know it was a shooting inside that place. They lied about that. They said it wasn't.
Wow.
And they so stupid. How they catch them in their lies? If it wasn't no shooting inside that place, then how in the hell that bullet hit that door coming out and bent the door frame? Came through the window, hit the door frame, bent it. That bullet come from inside.
Well, one thing
You know what I'm talking about?
The police got the video. If it came from inside, they know.
It did. Come on now. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The video on the inside of the
door.
cookie shop.
Yeah, the cookie shop. You know the doors that you open up to go into place? You know, you know the bullet hole by the window, right by the place where it say pull. That sign that's on the door that say pull. And it's a bullet hole right there at the window, and it hit the door frame and bent it out. How is a bullet gonna go in the place and bent the frame out? That's gonna bent the frame in. How is it gonna do it? That's because the bullet was shot from inside the place, went through the window, hit the frame, bent it, and fell on the ground or whatever. Come on now. That's how they know they lying.
Wow.
And then another thing, how they gonna know they lying? How in the hell that bullet hole get in the sign up there by the roof? Remember the bullet hole in the sign up there by the roof? You don't know the bullet hole that was in the sign that say Makitas?
No,
that
I didn't see
neon.
that. You saw it?
Yeah, it was a bullet hole in the sign up there. You know where that bullet hole come from?
Where?
Inside the place. Somebody shot inside the place. The bullet went through the roof and hit the sign. That's another thing how they know they lying. Because who in the hell gonna be on the roof shooting down in the damn place? Come on now.
They said the
That's
same
what I'm
people that
saying.
killed. Somebody just said the same people that killed young Dolph was getting ready to try to kill him on November the 5th of that month, 2 weeks before he was killed.
Yeah. And Raven talking about she don't know young Dolph. Young Dolph only came there just to get some cookies. That's another damn lie. You look the shit up. I've been looking my ass off till my brain is hurting. Raven is a lie. Raven and her mama and her daddy know Dolph. And on top of all of that, Raven got Dolph's phone number and Dolph got Makita's phone number. And he called them and let them know that he was coming up there to get his cookie and his money, his $100,000 that they owe him.
I tell you, okay, I never heard that. OG,
That's why I say they better enjoy life right now while they out here, because they know some shit that they think they don't know, but they do know. When they put Raven in that damn investigating room, that interrogation room, she gonna look at the ceiling and look stupid. Cause she gonna say, damn, they got me. And when they put all that shit on the table, like this, in front of her face, and be like, there go the evidence right there. Now we want to know everything. And don't lie. Tell us the truth. She gonna tell it all.
Wow.
And her daddy gonna tell it all too. And they both gonna be in jail. Because her daddy was there when young Dolph got murdered. Her daddy was there. He was there. He was there. And Raven brother was there too. He was in the back.
Wow.
They was there. They was there. They did a good job though, but they talked a little bit too much. They talked too much. Raven talked so much she blew it. Because her stories didn't match up. And the reason why they didn't match up, because she lied. When the truth talk and you throw this into it, a lie, it don't match up. That's why her story don't match up. Because a lie don't get along with the truth. So it throw everything off.
Wow. Well, OG, we've been on here for 4 hours. Huh?
Check this out. Raven messed up when she said, when the news reporter asked her, well, what do you think? Did it happen in the store or out the store? Remember that? What did she say? First thing came out her mouth was, it happened in the store. And then the person next to her say, yup, it happened in the store. Guess what? That was the truth. That was the truth that slipped out her mouth. And then, what, 2 days later, then she come back with this bull crap story. Then she started lying ever since. Her father was in there talking about, Dolph, stay with me, Dolph. Stay with me, Dolph. Guess what? That's true. That's why he changed clothes before the police got there.
Let me just say this, because if somebody say, if it happened in the inside of the store or the outside of the store, if she said the inside of the store, she could have very well meant that he was shot while he was inside of the store. That's how I took it. I think everybody kind of look at that differently. Everybody's perception is different of that. When she said it happened on the inside of the store, that is where he was. The victim was on the inside of the store. That's how I took
Yeah,
The
and you
victim was
right.
the victim was standing in the inside of the store, so it did happen on the inside of the store. That's how I
You
took it.
right.
I didn't look at it as she was saying that there was shooters on the inside, because I honestly don't believe that there was shooters on the inside.
No.
I didn't hear from a reliable source that there was shooters on the inside. I was told that they pulled up on the outside of that store. That's what the witnesses said. That's what the police have said, and shot that boy. Them two niggas that they got on that video pulled up and shot that boy, and it was other cars that stood by and watched that was with them that have not, that they know about, but we probably won't even know about until they go get their asses and trial happen. But
Let me tell
I
you
mean, I
something.
just truly
Those
believe that.
people, look, those people, a lot of people was paid off to do certain stuff. Okay. Young Dolph pulled up, got out his car, went in the place. When he went in that place, the shooter was behind the counter and shot at him. That's where that bullet come from that hit that door, because it's in the same angle of the counter where you stand at the pay. Okay, Doss says shit. The bullet hit him, but he still had enough energy to back up. When he backed up, he tried to go around to go for cover. And also when that happened, they pushed the button, and they think the girl pushed the button and then ran, talking about she's scared. And when he ran around to that door around there, the shooter ran around there to meet him and started shooting at him again. That's why he got all those bullet holes in his back from running back out that door. And he collapsed right there by that window. When his arm got put out the window is when they was fumbling with him, getting his jewelry off of him and getting his watch off his wrist. His arm went out the window and they left it there.
Well, you
And
do
got
know
the
that
hell away.
they had evidence. They had a evidence of, there is an evidence packet, like everything that he had on. They got in property, and according to property, all of everything, all of his watches and stuff was still on him. And here's another thing: when they say he had a phone, when they say he had another phone that they stole, the FBI is able to get phone numbers and subpoena every record company without ever even seeing a phone, from the pings that they get off those towers. They know every phone number that was in the vicinity, and all of those numbers have been pulled, and the companies have been subpoenaed.
And you right. You know what? That's why I said he called up there. That's why I said Raven is a liar. He called that shot. He called up there. Because I'm going to tell you another thing that will make you kind of think what I'm about to say. Young Dolph shot 22 times. Okay? 22 times. Okay?
Okay.
How in the hell he gets shot 22 times by those two guys that was outside in all the angles in his body? How? And he's laying on the ground. How you gonna shoot him in his back and he's laying on his back? How?
Well,
That's another thing how they know Raven is lying. The shooting happened all inside. Those guys that pulled up was a front. Let off a couple shots.
Raven said herself that she wasn't there. So if she wasn't there, she can't even tell
She
you what
wasn't
happened.
there. She
Okay,
wasn't
well,
there, but she knew young Dolph was coming up there, and she knew Black Gotti, and she talked to Black Gotti because it's on the records of her phone of the cell towers. What you just said.
I got
Check me out now. Check me out now. I'm telling you. Raven saying she wasn't there, which is true. But guess who was there? Her
Oh.
father. Who was she talking to on the phone? Her father. What phone was her father on? The cordless phone. What phone was he holding in his hand out there at the crime scene? The cordless phone. And he was there. That's why he said it happened real quick. Because he was in there when it happened. And he told her everything. And she switched stories around, slipped up and said that it happened inside. Then the guy next to her said that it did happen inside. If you listen real careful, he said it out his mouth. Then later on down the line, Harvard 9 times out of 10, her father said, you better go back on the media and straighten this shit out and make up a lie. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I know for a fact.
I tell you,
Everybody is going down, man. I know everybody wanted to hurry up, but see, the feds take their time because when they come and get you, ain't no going back in paperwork and all this shit. It's done. When they finish, they is done. It's time to put them in our federal prison. When they come and get you, it's over with. They got pictures. They believe me, I guarantee you, they got pictures of them driving them cars. They got pictures at the gas station. Because this gas station have cameras of all their cars sitting in the gas station. While young Dolph at the gas station. They got pictures of them all there sitting, waiting. Dolph don't know who they is because they got 10 on the window and they in different cars that Dolph don't know nothing about. So he don't know they sitting in them cars waiting on him. He don't know somebody is sitting at Makita's shop waiting on him to come in there and they in the back waiting on him. I'm telling you, they know the whole 9 yards, but Raven thinks she's slick and everybody else think they slick and think they get away with it and think what Raven's saying out her mouth going to help them. Raven's job is to throw everybody off and make everybody believe what she say out there, out her mouth. And she know in her head, everything she say out her mouth is a lie. Her job is to throw everybody off. That's why she's the only one. That's why she's the only one talking. Think about it. Nobody else is talking. We ain't heard nothing from her father. We ain't heard nothing from her mama. We ain't heard nothing from her sister. We ain't heard nothing from her brother. We ain't heard nothing from nobody. Raven was the only one doing all the talking on the media. That was her job. To throw everybody off. But she slipped up on little bits of Ipsy, and it made everybody wake up and start investigating and start putting shit together and start putting lies in the truth. That's why she messed up. She messed up when she said it happened in the shop when the news reporter asked her that, and she slipped up and said, yeah, it happened in the shop. He was shot in the shop. The shots was in the shop.
Well, I was going to say he was in the shop. He was standing in the cookie shop. So his murder happened on the inside of the shop.
Yeah.
Why?
Because ain't no way in the world all those bullet holes, 22 bullet holes in Dolph. And out of all them 22 times that he got shot, all them bullets hit him. All them 22 bullets hit him. And a lot of them went through him.
Okay.
Ain't no way
Well,
in hell.
OG, let me just say this. I've been on 4 hours last night. I was on to 5 o'clock and I had to get right back up. And my head is bobbing. I can't hardly, I got the bobblehead. I can't hardly even keep my eyes open. So I've been
Well, I
on
want
4
you to
hours. Yeah,
I
it's
want
time
you
for
to
me to go.
lay down and rest. Lay down and rest your brain, rest your head, rest your lips, rest your tongue, rest your whole body.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Relax. That's what I
Mm-hmm.
want you to do. And
Okay.
I see you later on.
All right. I appreciate you coming up. You'll come back up when I come on again.
Yeah, I got you. And
All
I heard
right.
what you said. I'm gonna post some of your stuff up. Post a lot of your stuff up.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yep.
I'll talk
But
with you later, okay?
yep, you have a nice night.
All right, you too. All right, y'all. Okay. Well, y'all, I'm too tired. I can't hardly even keep my eyes open. I can't do another debate. I'm tired. My that sleepiness is catching up with me from being on to 5 o'clock in the morning last night and then getting right back up at like 8 or 9. I think I got up at 8:30, which means I'm kind of operating on 3 hours of sleep. So it has kind of caught up with me. So I'm getting ready to get me some sleep. But before we get off, y'all know I always pray over everybody. I want to thank everybody for getting on. For those of you all that's got to go to work tomorrow, I ask God to go before you and to make the highways and the byways safe for you all to travel to and fro. Get back home to your families the same way that you left. May God shield and protect me and you and all of our families. We understand that we have evil eyes that look into this room for whatever reasons. We don't know what go through each and everybody's head, but if there's any evilness that has been thought or spoken out against us, we reverse the curse and send it back to the sender. May they see the same demise that they put into the atmosphere in less than 30 days. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. Anything that rises up against us shall be condemned. We thank God for prosperity and blessings and protection. In Jesus' name we pray. I want y'all to have a good night. I got to get me some shut eye. But I want you guys to know that I appreciate you. I appreciate your support. I should be back on. I normally don't get on Friday nights, but I don't know. I might get on tomorrow night because I've been a little behind because I've been working a lot. So maybe I'll get on tomorrow night. But I want you guys to know that I love you and I hope that you sleep peacefully. And may the Holy Spirit whisper in your ear as you sleep, revealing the mysteries of God's words to you. I love you guys. We'll talk with you later. I'm gonna get ready to I'm blocking you before they started trying to spam the chat just that quick. Low down dogs. All right, you guys. It's a shame before God how jealous people are. We just talked about a plethora of stuff tonight, and people so jealous they trying to spam the chat. And all of these evil people that have been doing evil stuff. And I have a request for you guys. I want y'all to go and get your credit report and stuff locked. I want y'all to go get it locked. These people are hacking into your stuff and getting stuff on your credit cards. I reported somebody to the FBI tonight today because they did something with my credit card. I'm telling you, these folks is buck wild. And I'm not going to talk a lot about it because I don't want to give them the opportunity to do nothing but go to jail. Each and every time somebody try to run, these folks going to get cars, trying to get houses. They're using your credit card to order stuff. It's Christmas time. Okay? That's what they doing. All right? That's what they doing. So we praying for a speedy takedown of all these hackers because they coming. Bunch of niggas and got on YouTube and started trying to hack folks to get their information. So the thing about it is it's gonna be a lot of them that y'all ain't gonna see no more after a while anyways. But y'all make sure that y'all watch out credit report, watch your bank account. Okay, watch your bank account. Okay. Because I'm sending some niggas asses to jail. If you want to know something about me, you should have asked me. You should have asked me, but see, they be trying to find dirt on you. That's what they be hoping for. They be wanting to find dirt. No, they want to hack into your email to try to see if they see pictures of you in your panties and bra. They perverts. You know what I mean? They want to see if you got pictures of your kids with you know when they were babies with their shirts and stuff out because they pedophiles. They peeping toms, they sexual deviants. Okay, that's what a lot of them are. I had pictures in my email that now I ain't never, thank God I don't believe in sending no naked pictures across the airwaves, but I ain't gonna never say I ain't never had on no panties and bra and stuff. So those are extra, like that's what they do. They take your pictures. They are sick and sadistic. They're pedophiles. They be wanting pictures of your little girls and stuff. That's why they want to hack your phones and your emails to try to get pictures of your little children because they are pedophiles. And they right here on this internet hacking. They want your bank account. They want your bank account and your credit card information. They want your social security number so they can go get cars and stuff in your name, or they could sell to the Mexicans or some other foreigners. Okay. And then they want pictures of your little sons and your little girls. They like them underage, so they're pedophiles. Okay. So I want y'all, they have, when y'all are on y'all phones, they're able to hack y'all phones. So I want y'all to make sure y'all have a VPN on y'all. You can purchase it off of on your Apple phone out of the Apple store or your Android store. Okay, because they trying to get pictures of your little kids to sell to the black market, your grandkids and stuff. And y'all report that stuff to the FBI. Okay, report, because that's what they doing. They pedophiles. Okay. Then they wants to sit up on their soapbox and talk about I'm trying to solve a case. You're a damn pedophile. Freaks. Identity thieves and stuff. Okay. All right, you guys, but I'm telling y'all, make sure y'all make that y'all mission to do that tomorrow. Lock your credit report. Whereas anytime your social security number is ran, you will get a notification. Okay? I want y'all to do that for me. I love you guys. Y'all have a good night. I'll talk to you later.